everybody. Good morning!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Vision Lights Live.
Hello, sailor. Nautical, but nice. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to, I don't know where that came from, Sunday's Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. And here is our early bird. Oh, these are lovely. Brand spanking new. It's the friction ball sticks. That's what I'm calling them anyway, friction sticks. I think they're friction sticks. Anyway, they are friction pens, but they're lovely. And look at the lovely colours. Let's jump straight in with a price comparison. We're at $11.99 right now. And look, on Ryman, $12.99. $12.99, they specialise in stationery. Oh, they are lovely. Beautiful, they hold really well. Oh, lovely, very nice. Glide on, that'll be the ball, you see. Purple. Oh, great. You've also got a blue. Just doing a little, yeah. And then green, okay. Good. And then we've got a sort of coral pink. Oh, I just feel like I need to do little hearts. So much love in the world. And then a proper good hot pink. I don't know what that is. A rocket! It's a rocket. Absolutely brilliant for marking embroidery. If you're doll making, mark the face. Quilting. They have a rubber on the top. Look there. So you can, and then you can rub them. Look at that. So it's just the heat from friction. But of course, on fabric, you can use an iron, you can use a hairdryer. I wouldn't use curling tongs if it was me. But always test your fabric. Always test your fabric with any marking tool. Now, $12.99 on Ryman, $11.99 here. But it's our early bird. Brand new today as well. Never been seen before. Rather nice, $9.99, under £10, and that's giving you 6. Now, just for reference, if you're to buy one friction pen from us at Sewing Street, one of the regular friction pens, I think it'd be $3.99, $4.99, $3.99 a piece. So for 6, that'd be £24, less sixpence, wouldn't it? And this is $9.99. For 6 of them. Love that you've got a really broad range of colours too. So I think basically whatever you're marking, they're going to show up rather nicely too. Well worth stocking up on for these brand new friction sticks in 6 different colours. Great. Absolutely fab. They're an essential, I think, these days for quilters, sewers. Good for dressmaking too. Mark your darts, mark your pocket placements. Morning, Sunbeam. You do make me smile, says Jennifer. Was it the aye sailor? I promised nautical and I delivered, but only just subtly, I feel, subtly. Loads of you with this in your basket. I actually think it's worth doubling up on these because they're such a good price. It's the fact that you're getting 6. I think to get 12 friction pens for under £20 seems like an even bigger bargain. Do you know what I mean? And your P&P paid for the whole day. Let me just remind you, actually, and if you're new to us here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P for a 24-hour period. So you pay one payment of £4.95 postage. There were too many P's in that sentence. I'm sorry. I overloaded. And then you can check out as many times as you like. And it doesn't matter whether you buy a piece of furniture, a sewing machine, a pack of friction pens or a pack of needles. All of your P&P is covered in that £4.95. Just combine your shopping baskets and you'll pay one P&P. It's marvellous, and it makes a huge saving, particularly if you're buying lots of different items. There we go. That's your P&P, that's your early bird, pack of 6 friction pens. I'm down to low double figures now. I started with hundreds of these because they are brand new. Love the colour range, especially these lighter, brighter colours. They're really useful for darker fabrics. Now, we are going to do the menu in a second. I just want to mention, at 12 o'clock, we've got an hour of Brother Sewing Machines, and I feel like I'd be letting you down if I didn't tell you that I've got one VQ4 left. It's been absolutely red hot. It's just the most amazing 11.25-inch throat space machine, stitch width of up to, I think it's 40 millimeters. Absolutely a wild machine. It's incredible, and we're going under £3,000 on this. £2,999. It's on 5-way split pay. So if you want to, this is a great opportunity to spread the cost. If that helps, look at this range of accessories. It is incredible. It is incredible. That was the wrong, yeah. Okay, but I just wanted to let you know I've got one machine left, the VQ4. If I've still got it at 12 o'clock, obviously I will give you a proper run through, but I thought I'd mention it now, because if you've been waiting for this, if you missed out last time it was on air and you didn't want to pay £3,500 for it, you can get it for under £3,000 today, but there's one chance and one chance only. Right, let's have a look at the menu today while I pop my pens away. Well done if you got yours, by the way. They're brilliant. Oh, I think I need those. Here we go. Right, this first hour, what could be more perfect to start a Sunday than an hour of beautiful Tilda Fabrics? If you missed out on Merry Little Christmas, or you want a little bit more, got you covered. Excuse me. At 9 o'clock, I have got half an hour of amazing pre-cuts, including some gorgeous barley batiks, really beautiful. I've got layer cakes, I've got 10-inch stackers, I've got fat quarter bundles, I've got charm packs, and I think I might even have a jelly roll or two. That's at 9, just till 9:30. Now, at 9:30, I'm joined by the fabulous Louisa Goult from Sewmotion for 90 minutes, okay, taking us up to 11 o'clock with, oh my goodness me, look at some of these projects. I am totally in love with this. The colours, the piecing, the quilting. Look at this. For an autumn version, textural, absolutely beautiful. And it's quilt as you go. This is amazing curve appeal, just beautiful. Curved English paper piecing. These are amazing. An autumn wreath, a Christmas wreath. Get them both. You can shop ahead on the web. This is amazing. Love the fabrics. It's going to be amazing. Amazing table runner for Christmas too. Love that. Right, that's 9:30 till 11, all right? And then at 11 o'clock, Janie Burnett-Bleach is here with Janie's Originals. Now, she's got a kit in that hour to make 6 leather-bound notepads. You make them, you stitch them, you create the binding, full instructions, it's totally beginner friendly, and you get all the leather, all the paper, the wax thread, the instructions. These are gorgeous. I think to make these as Christmas gifts out of this world, little presents for friends. I mean, they're so special, but totally achievable and amazing value. She's also got some leather scrap bags, 400 grams of leather, and they're big pieces in a bag. They're so cool. She's got transfer medium. And of course, her amazing sari skeins. Pick and mix, loads of lovely colours in that hour. So if you want to shop ahead, do. And then at 12 o'clock, we have got that hour of Brother Sewing Machines. There's going to be quite a focus on the VQ4, if we still have it, but also the NV 250D, I think it is, which is the combi sewing, quilting and embroidery machine. Absolutely fabulous at 12 o'clock. Right. Oh, we've got some messages to start. That's lovely. Let's do that. My Facebook hasn't updated for today, by the way, I don't think. Or maybe it has. Oh, maybe it's lagging behind. Anyway. Hello, Stuart. You look nice today. That top suits you. Oh, thank you, Linda. I bought this a few months ago, and I'm a little bit now obsessed with polo knits. Thank you. Loving your striped top, Stuart. You'll be in the next Gaultier advert. Oh, yes. For aftershave. Helen, thank you. Morning, Stuart. Just had a phone call from Jean-Paul Gaultier saying you're late for filming. Maria, you tease. I wish. Oh, yeah. But I love a little bit of Breton. A little bit of Breton. Thank you. That's lovely. Oh, that's made my day. Thank you. No, it's still on yesterday. I'm going to pass this across and hopefully Millie will know what to do with that. Right, let's do some Tilda, shall we? Merry Little Christmas. Now, this only launched, well, I think it was the 1st, wasn't it, of September. And my goodness, to say it was the strongest, most amazing reaction to a new Tilda range is an understatement. Now, there is a 4th colourway, but we haven't got enough to make a full bundle. So I've got colour bundles. I'm going to start with this one because we've got the least of this. You'll need to be ever so quick. Now, it's called Merry Little Christmas, but what I want you to notice is that to all intents and purposes, it could be used any time of year. Now, already you're checking out on this. All of these, gorgeous, could be used any time. We're also going to drop the price. You've got a little bit of mistletoe, but it's so subtle. You get half a metre for free, £62.93. Those of you that already checked out on this, you're getting that £62.93 price, by the way. A little bit of holly leaves, but again, it's subtle, it's soft. And then you've got the hero print. Now, can I just let you know that everywhere I have looked online, this has sold out completely. We don't have this by the half metre, and I've looked at any and every other retailer I could find, and they have sold out too. How adorable is this? You're getting half a metre of each fabric, and look, you get loads of repeats. If you wanted to back this with Bondaweb, cut out, iron and then applique, you could have the individual elements. You could make little Christmas tree decorations. I would fuse this to some felt with some heavy interfacing on the back, another piece of felt, stitch around a straight line and then use pinking shears. Make sure you just insert a little ribbon loop before you sew it, and you've got a really quick, easy Christmas tree decoration. Loads of things you could do with this. I used this in the other colourway. We don't have this colourway, by the way, to do a simple, easy Christmas stocking. Use that on one side, string pieced on the other. The pattern, by the way, for this is in my book, Quilts from the Country, if you want the pattern. Half the stock is allocated, and this is our last of stock, by the way. Just to be really clear, we probably won't be able to see Merry Little Christmas again to any real intents and purposes because it is virtually sold out. And it's the same, as I say, with all retailers. It's been such a popular range. Now, the cream, sort of, I like this to think of this like a cappuccino, milky coffee, latte sort of colourway, is really contemporary, isn't it? But if I take this one out, oh, it's over-allocated now. If I take that one out, this could be used any time of the year. You would never know it was from a Christmas range, which I think is great. Because you might want to make the quilt that's hanging behind me, for example, and that you could use all year round. Right, I need to let you know this is heavily over-allocated now. Super over-allocated. If you haven't put this in your shopping basket yet but want to, you could get one of the remaining few because we don't allocate the stock. So 100 people can put this last thing in their baskets, but until it's checked out, it's not allocated, which is great news if you want to get involved now. Pop it in your basket, check out, you'll be fine. It's bad news for the people that have got it in their baskets because it's not yours. Until you've checked out, it could disappear. 62.93, you are getting 8 half meters, including that almost impossible to find all over character half meter. When it's gone, it's gone. Shall we have a look at green? Let's have a look at green. The most gorgeous. I love the shade of green. It's like a sort of sage, isn't it? It's soft and gentle. I think her name is on Instagram, Caroline Love to Sew, has just made my Christmas beauty quilt, also from Quilts from the Country, using Tilda, and in reds and greens. And it is such a beautiful version of that quilt. It would look amazing done in Merry Little Christmas. Now, this is the green collection. You've got 8 half meters. Again, any Christmas elements in this are so subtle as to be, I mean, you wouldn't even see them if you used it in a non-Christmas quilt. If you used them in a Christmas quilt, they would become apparent. You've also got this beautiful silhouette fabric, half a metre of this. These for me are almost like snow globes. Do you know what I mean? Those little circular, I love that there's a little pig, a goose, and a robin having Christmas. They done Christmas. And the little stars, it's all such beautiful. Little penguin, obviously wearing a scarf. Put a little bit of this by the half metre as well. This would be gorgeous to make Christmas stockings or napkins for the Christmas table. You could do something really simple with this and it would look so lovely. You've also got some prints in here that aren't in the sort of cappuccino. This is a beautiful one. I think this print actually is only in the red and the green. Isn't that cute? Ooh, those greens are so appealing. That's from Teddy in Wimbledon. Aren't they just? Aren't they just? It's that softness. This is lovely. Really fresh. Should just bring this one back in. If you don't get this one too. Lovely to have these tonals as well as the main feature prints. Pine green, moss green, sage green, pistachio. It's all those different shades of green. And if you want some free projects with these, check out Tilda's World, the website, Tilda's World. There's loads of free patterns there. So much you can do with these. And if you want to make a big quilt, just throw in some background fabric, 2-3 meters. Talking of suitable quilt pattern, could I just mention Tangled? I haven't made this in Tilda yet, but I want to. This one here, this is Tangled. Okay, with a light background. Each one of those Celtic knots, you can get it out of a fat quarter of each fabric. So if you've got 8 half meters here, that would be enough to make like 16 blocks mixed with your background and maybe some solids or some other fabric to create contrast. You can also do it on a dark background. I've done it on black. Now for Christmas, I might do a really deep green, would be gorgeous. A really deep red would be amazing for Christmas. And this is Easy stitch and flip sewing. I've also included foundations if you want to foundation piece this, but the instructions are for stitch and flip. You only cut out squares and rectangles, and it is easy to make. My lovely friend Sue has made so many versions of this quilt now. She's become a tangled aficionado. Sue, if you're watching, do get your pictures in. But it's a lovely pattern to make, and it would work so well in Tilda. You could make a gorgeous kind of Christmas knots, red and green, perhaps. And because it's block by block, you can make this over a period of time, or you can make it in a weekend, or however you like to work, and just build up your blocks. But as I say, if you want to do stitch and flip, you've got all the instructions. Oh, Leanne, she says, fabulous pattern as always with Stuart. Easy to follow instructions, affordable price. I just love it. Oh, thank you, Leanne. That's lovely. Really kind. Oh, another FIFO. Instructions are clear and the design is superb. Oh, Sue, thank you. It was a fun one. I knew exactly what I wanted to do. Made my head hurt to work it out. But now, once it's worked out, it's easy. Stuart writes very clear instructions. I find them easy to follow, and I've had great success making several of his quilt and cushion patterns. Patricia, I love you. Thank you. And Anne's messaged in. Thank you for messaging, Anne. Morning, Stuart. Great to see you. Oh, where's that? Come back, Anne. Come, Anne. Always cheerful. Love Tilda Fabrics. And me too. Me too. Every single range. It's always easy to use. Beautiful. Everything you make with Tilda looks gorgeous. What about a Christmas version of In Love with Quilting? In Love with Quilting is the quilt that's hanging behind me. Oh, we've got a customer image too. This was actually, I designed this, okay, to celebrate Tilda's Jubilee, 25 years of Tilda. And I thought, what best represents Tilda than we love Tilda, we love quilting. So hearts, it had to be hearts. And this is a heart sampler. You've got a plique, you've got stars, you've got flowers made of hearts, you've got string-pieced hearts, and you've also got quarter square and half square triangles in there too, and a piano keyboarder. Now, I've also, within the pattern, you've got the pattern to make the sampler, but you've also got a quilt pattern for every individual block. So, for example, this one, the Danish hearts, I've actually turned this into a sunflower quilt with different heights of sunflowers, all done with like a checkerboard centre. There's a runner using the string-pieced heart, and you get all the patterns in the one, so you get loads of value. Now, we've got a lovely image from Sherry. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful. Actually, Sherry sent me this as well. So beautiful. And you can see there as well, it's an ideal pattern to make scrappy. So if you've got lovely pinks and reds and greens, blue, anything, basically, anything. So for example, you could do a Christmas version of this very easily. You could do batiks. You could do all of your Tilda scraps. You see, the Jubilee range was very eclectic. There were reds and yellows and blues and greens and turquoise. And so I just thought a sampler was an ideal opportunity. What about reds and creams? And pinks, maybe? You could just pick your favourite colour and do that. Lots of fun and much easier than you think. Because I can't really do hard. Life's hard. Life's hard. Sewing should be fun. £12.99. Remember, it's a bit of a mega pattern, that. Neve's got in touch from County Clare. Morning, Neve. She says, good morning, Stuart. Just to say thanks again for your fabulous new book. I love all the projects and can't wait to get making. Thank you. That's this one here. Make 100 bags. This is Make 100 Bags. It's my brand new book. Actually, publication day was Thursday, just gone, the 11th of September. So it's literally just out. All of our copies are signed. And you're not paying £22 either. Remember, one postage all day, £19.99. Oh, hello. Hello, you. This is before the walking kicked in, a little bit chubbier faced, but before the Breton stripe, you've got 20 different brand new bag patterns in here, and then 5 ways to make every bag. So that's how you get 100 different bags. You can make it in just fabric. You can do an English paper pieced version. This is done with hexagons. You can do improv, crazy, modern, however you want to interpret it. You can do borrow, Japanese, layered and sashiko stitched scraps, or string pieced thin strips. You could use selvedges. It could be a collection of your Tilda selvedges, or bits and bobs that you've got lying around. These all have the potential to be almost free projects because they're designed to use your bits and bobs, you know? And actually, all of the bags in the book can be made with a maximum of a couple of half meters of fabric. So even if you're buying like a collection like this, you know, there's a bag, and there's a bag, and there's a bag, and there's a bag. And actually, most of the bags, there's probably 2 bags in there. And then all your bits and bobs, you can probably make a few more. But thank you so much for that lovely comment. And also thank you so much, everyone who's got in touch about the new book, Make 100 Bags, to say that you've got your copy, that you love it, that you've taken it to bed, that you're reading it on your coffee table. And I mean, it makes my heart glad, and I really appreciate your support and kindness. Let's look at the red Tilda for Christmas. I mean, if you're like me, Christmas needs at least a bit of red. It's not Christmas unless there's a little bit of red. These are stunning. But if you're into something like red work embroidery, if you love red and white quilts, which I really love red and white quilts, then this is perfect. I'm just going to I want to show you an example of a red and white quilt that looks Christmassy, but actually is for all year round. Christmas on the lake. This is quilts from the country. There's no Christmas fabrics in there. This red and white quilts are a quilting classic. There are whole shows devoted, whole books devoted to red and white quilts. That's one. There's another. Imagine these in Tilda. Easy. Heirloom. Bring them out every year. Use them all year round, in fact. Christmas Beauty is the one that Caroline Love to Sew has just made in red and green Tilda. I use some French General there, but I mean, it's just crying out to be made in Tilda. Here's the stockings. Now, I've done plain on one side, string pieced on the other, which is explained in Make 100 Bags. But I've also done a couple of patchwork versions here using 9-patch and pinwheel, half square triangles. Again, use up your bits and bobs. Then these projects feel free. They're not free. You know, you bought the fabric. Oh, maybe you didn't buy the fabric. Maybe a friend gave you the fabric. But, you know, it's lovely when you make something that I didn't have to buy any extra fabric, or I used the leftovers. There's even some little embroidered tree decorations. Now, these you could easily make using something like these feature and just have this in here instead of the embroidery, or have it on the other side. So it's all about making little lovely things that you can enjoy forevermore. Oh, hello. Now, what about a pair of Christmas slippers? I mean, slippers are a very traditional Christmas present, are they not? But why not make your own? Patchwork or not? This is quilts from the country, yeah. These are plain. I mean, it's a sort of almost faux patchwork fabric, but They're just made plain. These are patchwork. Christmas slippers. And they're an afternoon make, especially if you make them in plain fabric. But if you've got leftover patchwork from a project, some blocks, you could use, you know, a 12-inch block to make a pair of slippers. Do you know what I mean? If you've got leftover, and that's very on trend. You could even make the Haori jacket in Christmas fabrics. Now that would be special. Quilts from the Country, 30 seasonal patchwork projects, mostly quilts, but also some things like the jacket, the slippers. We've got some embroideries. £19.99, by the way, not £24.99. So your price per pattern is pence. It's absolute pence. Oh, I had some lovely comments actually. I went to visit Lynn Goldsworthy and Joe and Karen Thread House, their retreat the other day on the Harewood estate. Very posh, actually. It was gorgeous. And I had some lovely comments about quilts from the country too. Now, none of the patterns that we have separately are from any of my books, and none of the patterns that I do on Sewing Street are available anywhere else, not even on my website. They're exclusive to Sewing Street, so if you want any of those patterns, this is the only place you can get them. Now, let's go back to these gorgeous red fabrics from Tilda. These are incredibly limited, by the way. I've got single figures. In fact, let me tell you, I've got 6 bundles left. They're all in baskets. All in baskets, so if you want the red, and again, as I say, if you absolutely love red work embroidery, I'm not even going to take out this one, which has got a little bit Christmassy, or this one, because they're so universal. I've got 3 of these bundles left now, and then it's gone for good. Lots of these fabrics have sold out individually. We can't reorder them. Nobody can reorder them. Honestly, we get one chance at any of it. Well, you know that. You know that. We've had Tilda for long enough now. We know we get them once and then they're gone. I've got 1 bundle left and then it's gone. It's the most Christmassy, isn't it? Red, beautiful. But in fact, not Christmassy at all if you use it in a different context. I am going to call that a sellout. It's your last chance. Would go really well. Tangled. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, I've got a few of the duck egg. Not a bundle, but I'll just show you what I've got. I've got these 3 fabrics by the ½ metre. We'll do the paper cut Christmas, I think it's called. Paper scenes. Paper scenes. But I think they look like, well, they are like little paper cuts, I suppose, or snow globes. I've got this by the ½ metre. This is gorgeously subtle, wintry, ever so pretty. If you've never used Tilda before, it is superb quality, 100% cotton. You can see the quality and the high thread count as well. You can feel it as well. It is so smooth and crisp. Not stiff, but just beautiful. The crispness comes not from sizing, but from a fine weave, which means it's not going to fray horribly when you're working with it and give you a tangled mess. It's going to wear beautifully. It's going to wash beautifully. They're all washable, of course. I like to wash my quilts and my fabrics at 30 degrees, and I'll use a colour-safe liquid. You could use powder as well, but I prefer colour-safe because the whitening ones tend to bleach out colours. Kate from Merseyside says, I received the duck egg fat quarter bundle this week. Gorgeous prints, the perfect grey-blue shade for me. I love it. It is lovely, isn't it? Was it, who did the Christmas cards? Is it Phoenix something or Do you know the ones I mean? They used to do like parties in your house. There was one particular artist that used this shade of like grey blue that was just so kind of country and classic and a bit Annie Sloan chalk paint sort of. It's that sort of look, isn't it? It's your sort of really posh painted kitchen colour. It is lovely. Right, lots of you going for that. The roses. This is very, very, very Tilda, isn't it? It's unmistakable. Those gorgeous flourishes of roses. What about a chair covered in that? Like a slipper chair or something like that. Like a loose cover would be gorgeous. What you could do actually, if you were doing a chair cover, I would layer this with something like a thin polyester wadding. I would quilt it and then cut out your pieces and have piping in all of your seams. That would make the most magnificent, stunning chair cover. And because it's layered and quilted as well, it will make it sturdier, more hard-wearing, more resilient. Tilda is just gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah. It is beautiful. The handle of it is amazing. The haptic is just gorgeous. I think haptic means the feel of something. The haptic and the hue. It's lovely. I didn't know what that word meant, but there's a podcast called Haptic and Hue. If you are going to buy this fabric, please cut off the selvage with about 1 inch of fabric, and then you can use that selvage with others to make like a little purse or a bag or something. Isn't it lovely? These are going to disappear eventually, I think, because so many manufacturers are moving to digital printing, which doesn't have a selvage, which I think will be a bit of a sorry day. I've rather fallen in love with selvages. And then the last one in the duck egg is that gorgeous little kind of pin dot background with sprigs of flowers. Let me read some messages, by the way. You've been messaging in. Thank you, everyone. Delia says, good morning, Stuart and team. Anne says, good morning. Lovely, Stuart. Thank you, Anne. Pam says, good morning, lovely. Sandra, good morning, lovely, Stuart. Love today's look. It's a look. Thank you. Shirley says, good morning. Jan says, good morning, Stuart and everyone. And I think at this point, we really should say hi to the gallery. That's all right. Dan's eating a banana. Oh, sorry. Dan's not eating a banana. There's Hannah. Thank you. Good. Millie, where are you? Millie. Stop running. There you are. We can only show Millie in shadow. We're not. Go on. Hi. All right, that's enough. Off you go. That's our team today. Millie, Dan, and Hannah. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Gorgeous. Absolutely lovely. Good morning, Stuart crew. I bought the mega bundle, and the quality and designs are just stunning. Debbie. Oh, yes, they are gorgeous. I think it's been Tilda's hottest range ever. I think it's been the fastest to sell out. The interest, the excitement has been phenomenal because, of course, Tilda have never done a Christmas range of fabric before. This is their first ever in over 26 years now. So it's quite something. 26 years it's been. There we go. All right, that's the last one. Now I've got loads more Tilda to show you, so I should crack on. I say loads more Tilda. I've got some more Tilda. I've got some buttons. I've got some. Oh, have they? Oh, the buttons. Yeah. Yeah, these are sold out now. Pretty. Oh, sorry. Yes, of course. The green and the red. Yeah. Yep. So I'll just grab these. The red paper cut. it's not paper cut, is it? Ow, paper cut. Oh, there's nothing worse, is there, than a paper cut. The bundle's sold out, remember. This is by the half metre. Cut to order as well. Paper scenes rather than paper cut. Thank you. That's different. These would be gorgeous to do the embroidered tree decorations. With or without the embroidery. You could have these on the other side. Or you could just cut that out, maybe add a bit of rickrack, padding. Be lovely, absolutely lovely. Because you might have time to do a bit of embroidery, you might not. And you can still have lovely handmade things. Without the embroidery, gosh, it'd probably take you about half an hour tops per decoration. You might have time to do a couple. Maria's got in touch to say, morning gorgeous, I need your help. I bought the duck egg in the feature fabric and I want to make a Christmas cushion. What would you put on the back? Do you know, I always say calico goes really well with Tilda. It looks beautiful. Our quilter's calico would look smashing. Or something like a polka dot or maybe a ticking stripe or something like that. Be lovely. Nicholas says, I have the house to myself this morning. And relax. So, sorry, I was relaxing. So, I'm going to sew in peace. Have a super day, Stuart. Or I think, Nicola, you're going to have a super day. Lock the doors. Enjoy. There's nothing nicer, is there? Some of our sheep went AWOL the other night, okay? I mean, only into the next field, but they needed herding up and bringing back in. And we don't have a sheepdog, so Charlie is the sheepdog. Come by, hiya, whatever it is. I have no idea. Anyway, we don't have a sheepdog, so. But we were going to sit and watch TV after dinner, but because Charlie had to go and do that, and he didn't want my help, he wanted to go. So I had 2 hours extra sewing time in the evening to myself, and it was bliss. I don't think it did actually take him 2 hours, but he just did. He was probably enjoying 2 hours of peace and quiet himself. Who knows? Maybe the sheep didn't get into the next field. But the point is, I had 2 hours of sewing time on my own that I wasn't expecting, and it was chef's kiss. It was gorgeous. So, Nicola, I get it. Enjoy. That's the beautiful red. By the half metre, cut to order. So if you want 3 units, that'll give you like 1.5 meters. If you want 2 meters, 4 units. That's how it works. Right, the green. This is the green. Again, it's that lovely sort of somewhere between pine and sage. Very pretty. Ah, Steph's got the little French look. Bonjour, Stuart. Bonjour. Ça va? Little Breton. It is a little bit French. Yes, that's another accent. Yeah, I do them all. Yeah, Australian. I do that too. Yeah, that's nice. It's different. It's unusual. Yeah, I like that. It's nice. I like the little pig wearing the bow around its neck and the goose. Very cute. Oh, Maria says, no, I want one of the fabrics. Which one would go better? I like somebody who knows what they want, Maria. So let me get this right. Hang on. So you've got the duck egg in the feature. So you've used this one, Maria, but in duck egg, yeah? The feature fabric. What would I use on the back? In the duck egg, I think this would be absolutely luscious. Have we got this by the half metre, Hannah? Can we just flash that one back up, please? Maria, this is the one I would go for to back the... So it would be this on one side, this on the other, and I don't think you could go far wrong using something like this or... Because we've got that, you see. You could use that to do piping around the edge of the cushion. So we've given you the details of that. Can we give the details of this one too, please? That ends 74. Is it all sold out? Right, in that case, have we got this one ending 69? No. Oh, Maria. Right. Okay. This one? That would be rather nice as a binding. Yeah. Okay, right. So this, if I just mock it up for you for a second. More subtle than the pop of red, which might be exactly what you want. That would look lovely. You just want a little bit of contrast, maybe. If you want, maybe bind the edges of your cushion, as I have with this stocking, or do covered piping cord. That on the back, that on the front. Maria, have I done it? Have I made you happy, Maria? I hope so. Well, always happy to help. But it's just my opinion. It doesn't mean anything unless you want it to. It's just what I would do. In what colour? Yeah. Let me grab. So I've got that. Yeah. And I've got in red and I've got it in green. So red sold out by the half metre, but I've got these two. Okay. Right, let's do green then. Oh, clay. No, sorry. Clay. Maria, this would also look lovely on the back of your... So again, that on the front, that on the back. Actually, that's a really nice combo, isn't it? Look, Maria, the thing is, everybody, the thing is, they all go so beautifully together. You don't really have to think about it too much. I think there's a lot of overthinking done in, well, all kinds of crafts. And sometimes I just say, throw the fabric on the ground, roll in it, whatever sticks, use that. That's how I pick my fabrics for a quilt. It isn't really, but I could, and it would work. This would work really nicely. This is the fabric we've got. Again, cut to order. And then in green. Oh, has it sold out? Oh, it's very, very limited, yes. It's very lovely. Now again, look, I'm just going to bring this in back again just to say that because you've got the green throughout, you see, so there's no reason why you wouldn't do that too. Where's it going? What's it going with? I love putting fabric together. Oh, attached thread. There we go. Oh, I so enjoyed making this stocking. And of course, there's your bits and bobs. That's what you do with them. You sew them together. And if you haven't got a full piece of this, but you've got two little bits, sew them together. And then cut your strip. Even two different fabrics look gorgeous. Next, Goldie Brownie Birds. What colour background? We've done that. That was this one. That was in clay. That's that. Oh. Show me the picture again. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I don't think it's been sent up because we haven't got the duck egg bundle. No, we haven't got that in the studio, but duck egg holly leaves and little brown birds. There was the most beautiful quilt in the 90s. I think it was called Little Brown Bird. Everybody bought the pattern. I don't know if anybody ever made it because it was such a masterpiece of work. It probably would have taken 20 years. But yeah, Little Brown Bird. Right, any others? Just playing the piano. Yeah. Yes, yes. Certainly can do you that one. On a green background, yes. So I've got these two. Yes. No red. There isn't a red one actually of that. So it's not just that we've sold out, there never was. Shall we do, they're nice together. Now if you know, placemats or napkins, you could do half in that, or you could have placemats in that, napkins in that, or the other way around. Reversible placemats, that would be lovely. Use one fabric to bind them that suits both, and then you can flip them over when you get a bit of gravy on one side. Just flip it over. Nothing wrong with a bit of gravy. Do you know, I'm starting to think I might use some of my Merry Little Christmas. Maybe not to do this, maybe to do this quilt again, but maybe to use one of the other patterns, because you get the big pattern to do the sampler, but then you also get a pattern for each of the different blocks. You get a quilt pattern to use, just so it might be, there's a applique cushion using the hearts, there's a wall hanging using the stars and hearts, there's a big quilt using the Danish heart flowers. There's all sorts, all in one pattern. But I might just have to do something Christmassy. Actually, the string-pieced hearts table runner would be quick, easy, would look lovely for Christmas. It could all look quite Christmassy, couldn't it? And the Danish hearts, actually, which are those checkerboard hearts, I've put 4 together to make a flower, but actually they're very, very traditional Christmas tree decorations. They're woven paper, and you weave 2 pieces of paper, red and white, together to make the checkerboard and the heart, and it's almost like a little pocket that you can put things in. Not in a quilt, obviously, it's pieced, but I've made them in paper as well. Very fun. And it is £12.99, but remember that's a big sampler quilt with lots of different, and then you've got all the individual patterns as well. Not in any books, no, all exclusive. Would you like to see the other fabric? The green background. I've really muddled all the fabric up now. I'm going to roll in it in a minute, see what sticks to my clothes. And then I'll use that. I always say that. I mean, it is a bit of a joke, but I say it really just to say, look, try not to overthink it. You know, because otherwise you can really sort of drive yourself to distraction, thinking, oh, is it just, you know. And so often when you look at other people's quilts and they just say, oh, that's lovely, you must have spent hours choosing, and the person says, well, no, it was whatever I had, you know, it was a bundle or whatever. You know, there's often less thought in these things than you think. Right. Let me show you, the only mega bundle that I've got is the green, okay, which I'm just going to reassemble. Here it is. 8 different fabrics, super pretty. You get ½ a metre for free, and actually you could use this any time of year. Green is just full of life, isn't it, as a colour? It's just fresh and invigorating. Now, if you're in the mood for a bit of autumn, and I know I am, I have a little bundle of autumn fabrics from Tilda's Creating Memories range. Now, I made a quilt out of it, which I called Scrappy Stars. And we've got a picture of the quilt, and I did it in the autumn colours. There it is. There it is. We've got the pattern for that, by the way. I'll tell you that in a second. Now, obviously, this isn't the whole collection because there's 16 fabrics in the autumn creating memories. But we've got these 4 fabrics. These would be a splendid start. Or you might want to make some fabric pumpkins or a little table runner perhaps. Now in the pattern for Scrappy Stars, you do actually get a table runner pattern as well, which you could do that. You could do one of those. You get a colouring sheet as well. We'll take some money off. £5 off, £28.96. This is the last of stock. And this has got, we just couldn't keep a hold of the woven. These are woven stripes. These were meant to be more expensive than the rest of the range, but Sewing Street made the decision that we would sell these for the same price as these. Well, they cost more to buy as well, but well, I agree with it, to be fair. But you know, it's a bargain, is what I'm saying. It's a bargain to get them at the same price because they're meant to be more. But those are your 4. Mix really well with Liberty. It's going to sell out. I've got 1 left. Now, I mentioned the Tilda Scrappy Stars. The big quill is 68 inches square. It's beginner level. I know it doesn't look it, but it is. It's beginner level piecing. Have a look at the quilt. It's half square triangles. It's 4 patches. It's flying geese. It's set on point, which makes it look harder than it is. You don't need to tell anybody that. You can keep that a secret just between us. It's 2 blocks. You get a colouring sheet. You also get separate instructions to make the runner because the runner isn't the same scale as the quilt. It's a smaller scale. So actually you could do the quilt in the smaller scale blocks, or you can make the runner in the larger scale quilt blocks and make a bigger runner. So you've actually got quite a few options here. And as I say, you've got different colourways laid out. These are your 2 blocks, by the way. Easy. And then you've got your colouring sheets that will really help. So if you wanted to do a totally scrappy version, you could. I mean, I think the Christmas version of this runner is one of my favourite projects I've ever made. Good morning, Stuart. I bought your pattern booklet a while ago. Excellent pattern, so much to choose from. Don't hesitate to buy it. You won't regret it. Ah, that's really lovely. Thank you, Linda. That's really kind. I like to put lots into my patterns if I can. Lots of options, lots to get your sort of juices flowing. I can answer this, yeah. I, Stuart, just bought In Love with Quilting and Tangled. How many half meters do I need for Tangled? I'm thinking an upcoming wedding present. That's Maria. Right, well, I haven't got Tangled with me here. But basically, for each block, you need 2 different fat quarters for your knot, and they need to contrast well with each other. And then you need... Now, I've said ½ metre for the background of the block. That's very generous. So to be fair, you probably need that quantity for a couple of blocks, okay? But for good variety, for a 9-block quilt, I would buy 18 fat quarters of your feature fabric. That'll do all your piano keyboarder as well. And all of your blocks, and a bit more besides, and then about 3.5 to 4 meters of background fabric. I've used plain black here, and I used a very light cream bumbleberries for the background of the blue quilt, but this was a plain black. And that's for nine blocks. Now, if you wanted to do 12 blocks, then again, if you think of it as a couple of fat quarters per block and about ½ metre of extra, we'll do 1 or 2 blocks, depending on how you piece them and how you cut out. Hope that helps. Steph says, you'll have to convince me, Stuart, that beautiful quilt is complicated. None of what I do is complicated, I promise you. It's easy peasy. Right, we are going to go to a break. When we come back, I have got pre-cuts you will love. Don't go anywhere.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
You came back. I knew you would. Right. Oh, I have got some beautiful, look at this lot. I got some beautiful pre-cuts. We're going to start. It's just stunning. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that, all tied up with ribbon like a present. You've got 42 Bali batik 10-inch charms. They are absolutely stunning. You've got 20 different designs and you've got 42 in total. They're all cut to 10 inches. You can see the designs I think this is just beautiful. And guess what? You're making a saving. Should be $59.99. And these are all hand-dyed, remember. $49.99. That's a full £10 saving. Absolutely fantastic. I don't have loads of these. If you want to grab this, it really is something special. We don't have much Bali batik anymore, do we? We don't see it very often, not often enough. The colours are so luminous. If you want to do something like stained glass, patchwork, applique, I mean, you cannot fail with batik. I also think if you want to do sort of autumn leaves, maple leaves, there's some gorgeous quilts with maple leaves. In fact, Hannah, you couldn't just do a really quick Pinterest, could you? Just autumn leaf quilt or maple leaf quilt. In batik, yes, that would be lovely, yes please, because honestly, it looks amazing. And I have got another coming up in a second, which would also work really well. So it's sort of a two for one idea, really. But you've got the purples, you've got these amazing, almost like hot coals. You've got beautiful, luscious greens, and then you've got a few really lovely buttery creams. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look. Beautiful. Look. Gorgeous. Yeah, exactly. Any of these that just give a flavour. Yeah, that's beautiful. Really beautiful. Table runners, cushions. You could do the leaf thing, or you could just do something simple like a rail fence. That's lovely too. If you take out the batik and just do leaf quilt or something like that, that's beautiful. Now, loads of you going for this. Not surprised, we don't see these very often. 10-inch, 42 squares, 20 different designs, and these are island batiks, one of the best in the business. And a £10 saving. You're welcome. It's good, isn't it? There's a few more here just to inspire you. Some lovely designs. Actually, the Bali butterflies look good. I did a design, it's one of my very first designs I ever did for a magazine, called Bali Butterflies. Yeah. I bought a charm pack and I really didn't like it when I opened it. And I thought, I need to love this. And so I fell in love with it. But some of that are beautiful. Anyway, that's one idea. Quarter of the stock's gone of that already. Tons in baskets. Would you like to see the other one? I've only got half an hour, so I'm going to have to be quite quick. This really is like hot coals and embers, isn't it? It's called Fire and Ice, but it makes me think of my log fire burning and the ash as well. Stunning. 42 10-inch squares again. You get 20 different designs. So you've got some repeats, which is super useful. It's delicious, isn't it? And the glow that you get from batik, well, I think it's unsurpassed. The layers of colour, the intensity. I mean, this looks like it's on fire almost, doesn't it? Really beautiful. Love that. Love that. More than a quarter of the stock's already been checked out. If you want this, be quick, be quick. It is absolutely lovely. There's lots that would go together very nicely there. Hello, everyone. Made my Bali into an infinity scarf. Fabulous. Oh, Sue, yes. Now, if you want a free pattern for an infinity scarf, go on to my YouTube channel, Stuart Hillard Makes, search infinity scarf. Probably take you about 10 minutes to make an infinity scarf. If you do patchwork, a little bit longer. What a lovely idea, Sue. Love that. And that would look amazing. I mean, my goodness me, you wouldn't use the whole thing by any means. I didn't even mention, by the way, a £10 saving on this. Lovely. Now, next up, some primitive gatherings from Moda. So this is a layer cake, and this is called Snowman Gatherings. Look at that. It's lovely. And you're going to make a saving. Last of stock, £59.99. Oh, £10 saving. Now, just to mention, in Quilts from the Country, there's a gorgeous autumn table runner which uses ombre greys. And I've done it a few times as a workshop. And one of the hardest things is finding all of these different greys from darkest through to lightest. And this pack has got them all. So this would be amazing. And there's placemats as well to match in the book. And you could use all of the, aren't they lovely? And not Christmassy in parts, but very subtly. If you didn't want to make something Christmassy, you really wouldn't feel obliged. Hi, Erica. In the Fire and Ice, the picture shows 20. Are there really 42 squares? Yes, my love, there are. So you've got 20 different designs, but you've got 42 squares. I'll show you on the back as well. 10-inch squares, 42 pieces, 20 fabric designs. So what you'll get there is you'll get 2 of each, but then 2 of them, I'm guessing you get 3 of each to make up your 42. All right, there we go. Right, okay, there we go. Keep going, and you've got these lovely, creams. There's only 2 of these left now, and it is the last of stock. When it's gone, it's gone. Oh, yeah, that's so useful. I love the plaids as well and the little stars. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Plaids for everybody. Plaids for the dads. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Now, is this Moda, Love Blooms? Yes, yes, Love Blooms. Oh, I've only got one. I've only got one. And we're going to crash it too. Look, gorgeous. Lovely kind of coral pinks and true pinks, bubblegum, little dots, checkerboards, arrows, straight to my heart. You've got florals. Oh, it's gone. Well done. Well done if you got it. Pretty. Right, let's do a bit of Alice Caroline. Love a little bit of Liberty. And of course, we've been talking Tilda as well. But Liberty and Tilda go hand in hand. Yeah, I've got 4 different packs like this. These are all 5-inch squares. Okay, this is the autumn. We'll start there. I'm just going to check. That's ending 7-4. Yes, great. So this is 20 squares. 20 squares, all right? And they're 5-inch square, and these are all lawn, which is still 100% cotton. And I've got some examples of some other lawns here. And it's absolutely stable. It cuts and pieces just like cotton and presses just like cotton, but it's just a lighter weight. You can mix and match them with quilt weight cottons as well. They work really well together. These are the prints that you'll actually get. It's £17.99. I've got 4 left, that's all. That's what you get. Look, beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely stunning. Now, I've also got Hedgerow. This is called Hedgerow. Oh, that's sold out already. Well done. Christmas. Christmas is lovely. These are all the Christmas ones. Again, these would mix and match all year round. You could do a lovely little sampler, couldn't you, if you bought all of the different seasons, all the different packs, and did a little applique or pieced block in each. Gorgeous. 5-inch charm. Again, you've got 20 squares in the pack. 25-inch squares for £17.99. And they're all lawn. Very special. I've got single figures left on that now. Be quick. And then, do I have the rainbow? Yep. So this one has got a mixture of prints and plains. These are all lawn. These are all Liberty. And actually, really, really special that you've got those solids in there. They really pop. We never see solids in lawn, but they're absolutely smashing and really make those prints pop. Excuse me. Again, you've got 20, I think. Yep, 20 different fabrics, 5-inch squares, 20 in total for £17.99. Oh, yeah. Something rainbowish. I know Alice Caroline love their rainbows. Ooh. Yes. Right. Oh, I might have to open this. Okay, right, so this is Oxford Revival Collection 10 question mark charms. I think that should be inches. Oh, it's been done on a Mac, apparently. Right, let me just, because I want to show you these lovely, let me show you the corner. Look at these. Now, we're starting at $44.99 and we're going lower. Let me just start by showing you some of these prints. Now, you get some repeats of each one. Oh, this is going to be a big border print. That is amazing. Love these. Oh, wow, this is a bargain. Right, let's do the price crash. Should be $44.99. $39.99 for that. That's brilliant. You could make a gorgeous quilt, just sew all the squares together. 42 of them, by the way, in the pack. Aren't these lovely? Really gorgeous. A little bit sort of almost Indian block print style. Little bit boho. Would contrast very nicely with some maybe a light duck egg or cream. Or white if you wanted to really make them pop. A navy. You know, like I did the tangled with the black background. Oh, look at that. You know, really make those colours pop. I would use a navy background with these. Those are stunning. Absolutely beautiful. Look at all of that for $39.99. A quarter of the stock's gone. Lots in baskets. Yeah. Half the stock now. Wow. That's a really good price. Should we do a bit of Kaif? I've got a couple of Kaif 10-inch charm packs here. Again, oh, look at the rainbow. Look at that rainbow. I'm just going to lift that. Now, these are $64.99. Are we doing a crash? Oh, we are. Oh, lovely. $54.99. I've got low teens. You've got a beautiful rainbow here. Starting with deep reds, through into those really vibrant, fiery reds and oranges. We're softening a little bit here, going into yellows, golds. Next up, lime. Ooh, the greens. Very, very stunning. Darker now, deeper, more foresty. Lovely. And then deeper blues. And of course, we're talking rainbow here, so there's got to be some purples. There they are. Oh, these are absolutely stunning. Even just looking at the edge makes me very happy. That's the wrong side. Lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. Be quick on that. The other 10-inch layer cake that I've got from Kaffe is like a pastel rainbow. It's a pastel rainbow. Oh, look. So these are kind of ice cream pastels. I'll just show you a picture of all of the different prints that you get. Look at those. Aren't they lovely? Really pretty. Really pretty. And again, you could combine the two and do a pastel and bright, or you could do pastel rainbow, literally about to make a pastel rainbow quilt. Love it. Love it. You see, Kaffe does do gentle, pretty prints, as well as the bold and the beautiful. Gorgeous. Single figures. Single figures. Okay, right. That's that. Now, lots of you have been asking about the quilt behind me. Morning, I hope you're well. Late to the party today. Lynn, it's Sunday. You deserve a lie-in. I love the quilt behind you. What's the fabric used? Is it on the TV show? Many thanks. Well, Lynn, it's Tilda, but we don't have this fabric because it's about 2 years ago now, I think. It was to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Tilda, their Jubilee. And this range is called Jubilee. Yeah, it'll be long gone. However, I brought it today because we've got lots of lovely Tilda at Sewing Street, and these would work with any of your Tilda fabrics. You might have some old collections, you might have some charm packs, some bits and bobs, some strip rolls, and you could use any or all of those combined to make some or all of these blocks. The pattern is $12.99, and for that you get the full sampler quilt that you see hanging behind me, but you also get an individual pattern for this. And I don't just mean for the block, I mean there's a whole quilt made just using this. There's a table runner using these. There's a cushion using these. There's another quilt using these. And so it goes on. There's lots of value in that pattern, $12.99. It's called In Love with Quilting. And this is Sherry's version. Isn't it beautiful? Absolutely stunning. And it's squares, and it's strips, and it's rectangles, and it's half square triangles, and it's the putting together took some working out. For me, for you, easy. Easy to put together. I show you how. Not complicated. No weird seams. Lots of you with that in your basket. Do check out. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. And one of my favourite ways to do a scrappy border, piano keys. I couldn't help myself doing the rainbow going around. See, that would work really nicely in Kaffe, wouldn't it? Right, shall we do some Debbie Shaw? Yeah, fat quarters. It's that cottage garden. 63 and 38, no, 39 and 63. Yep, and a 5-inch charm pack as well. Yes, right, let's do the fat quarter packs. Let's start with ending 6-3. So these are Debbie Shaw for Craft Cotton Company. You get 5 fat quarters. We've called this pack B because there's a pack A and you could use the two together. This means you're paying under £3 per fat quarter, which is very good value. Little florals, a gingham with dragonflies. That's pretty. It's also got the chickens, very, very popular design. And the houses. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, £2.99 a fat quarter for £14.98. Now, we haven't got loads by any means. If you wanted to make a nice quilt, I would buy, and you just want to, I would probably get 2 or 3 of these fat quarter bundles. And that would give you enough with a background to do a quilt or a wall hanging. Now, you could also buy the other fat quarter pack, pack A, combine the two. Again, I probably would go for 2 packs of each to make a quilt, but if you're doing something like a wall hanging, a pack of each plus background would work. So that's pack B, and then I'll show you pack A as well. Oh, this is pretty. So you've got the birds. Oh, the little stripe with flowers, floral, a little check. They're lovely sort of country fabrics, aren't they? Country style. And the daisies, that's very pretty. Again, 5 fat quarters for £2.99 a fat quarter. It's very, very good value. Oh, so this has been exclusively reprinted for Sewing Street. You can't get this anywhere else. That's rather exciting. Yeah, really exciting. But as I say, the two combined, pack A and pack B, work beautifully together, and 10 fat quarters for under £30. That's fantastic. Now, I also have a 5-inch charm, and I have a 10-inch charm as well. Let's go 5-inch first. This is the whole collection. Oh, I don't think I could say no to that. Look at that. 40 5-inch squares for £9.99. Oh, it'd be rude not to. Oh, Christine's messaged in. She says, "Hi, Stuart, I'm still cat sitting. Can you say hello to Harvey the cat? He's missing his mum and I'm just not the same." Oh, Harvey, just a minute, Harvey. Oh, sorry, that was too close, wasn't it? Harvey, come on, into your chin. Come on, cheer up. Come on, Mum will be home soon. You're welcome. You see, it's like helping out the community. Even cats. We're a very broad church here. That's your 5-inch. We've also got a 10-inch version. So 40 10-inch squares of the Cottage Garden collection. The whole range. Obviously, you've got multiples of each one. I think probably you're going to get 4 of each fabric. £39.99. It's fabulous value, isn't it? It really is. Lovely. Right, that's that. Let's do the Barleys one last time before we go to a break. 2 options. Let's do Fire and Ice first. It's like bonfire night in fabric, isn't it? Bonfire night soon. Well, we've got, let's get September out of the way, shall we, boys and girls? Come on. Let's not talk about November just yet. But isn't it gorgeous? Here are look at all those prints. Now, you get 42 10-inch squares. There are 20 different designs, so you'll get 2 or 3 of each one. which is so helpful when you're putting a quilt together to balance out the design, to have more than one. Gorgeous, aren't they? I mean, so if you love Tim Holtz, how can you not love Batik? Because it has that layered, complex, distressed look sometimes. It's, oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The other one, and a £10 saving. Really wonderful. The other one that we've got is called Breezy, which it is that sort of breezy, crunchy autumn leaves, but it's those purples, it's those fiery oranges and reds and the beautiful greens as well. Fresh, yummy. Now, I didn't have time to show you the Liberty 2.5-inch strip roll. I didn't have time to show you the Liberty fat quarter bundles, but I'll try at 12 o'clock. But do jump on the web and have a look if you get a chance before then. Now, we're going to go to a break. Couple of minutes. When we come back, the fabulous Louisa Goult is here from Sewmotion. Look at this. I mean, utterly stunning. Louisa, all I can say is check your bags before you leave, because that one might be missing. We're going to go to a break. I'll see you after this.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design Roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Hello everybody, it's so good to have your company on Sewing Street, and it's so good, Louisa Goult, to have your company.
Thank you.
Sewmotion.
Sewmotion.
Sewmotion, welcome back. It's great to see you.
And you.
Great to do a show. It's been ages.
I know, it has.
Too long. But we're making up for that because instead of 60 minutes, we've got a whole 90.
Yes.
Got a whole 90. And we're going to start with all the EPP, the English paper piecing projects, in the first sort of half of that time. And then the second half, we'll look at foundation paper piecing, which are both of the kind of things that you really specialise in, aren't they? We're going to start with something rather lovely and Christmassy. It's called Sunspell, and it's a wall hanging in the Christmas colourway. I'll show you the quilt. Look, isn't this beautiful? It is stunning, almost sort of mandala-like, isn't it?
Definitely.
It's beautiful. Curved English paper piecing, nothing to be scared of.
Nothing to be scared of.
Oh, no. You might not have done curves before. Nothing to be scared of.
Nothing to be scared of.
Let me show you into the kit. It is gorgeous. The price is amazing. This is a full kit for $58.99 with your pattern, everything explained, everything set out, all of your fabrics. These fabrics are so special. Gold printing. I mean, I love a bit of that at Christmas. Can't beat it. So many beautiful fabrics. I mean, this is the joy of buying a Sewmotion kit because you get everything you need. Look at this. These are lovely.
They're lovely, aren't they? They're,
you've got a great eye for fabrics.
Thank you.
Yummy. These are binding strips
That's the
all
binding.
cut for you.
Oh, yes.
Oh, hello.
I am lovely.
You are lovely. And look, you've also got all of your EPP shapes. Do I have to reuse some though?
No.
Really? I've got
set,
enough.
But you can reuse them to make as many as you want.
Huh,
but you've got a
that's
full set.
Great. Great value. So you don't have to start taking paper shapes out in order to complete one project.
No.
You've got enough, you can reuse them. That's phenomenal value at $58.99. Now, I do just need to let you know, loads of you have already checked out your baskets. Well done. I've got 10 left. It's not enough. It is not enough. That's your Christmas. Something lovely to work on now. Is that feasible, Louisa, to make for this Christmas?
I'd say so. But a lot of people like working on Christmas projects at Christmas, which I found, which is lovely. But if you do get this done, you don't have to put it on. It could be nice on the back of a sofa, I thought,
it would.
for Christmas.
Or as an alternative to this sort of Christmas wreath on the door. Not everyone can or wants to.
Or are ready for it yet.
Right. But you can have this hanging inside the house as like a welcome back.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Very lovely, isn't it? That's delicious. Could I adapt that into a tree skirt?
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's a bit small.
Hello.
It'd have to be a very thin...
Small tree.
A small tree.
Small tree, tabletop. I love it though. $58.99. Check out your basket. I'm just going to mention, I'm not going to give you the details just yet, but I'm just going to mention if you did want to make this project even quicker and easier, we've got a set of acrylic templates here for cutting out your fabrics that will make it quick, easy, rotary cutterable.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I'll show you those in a sec. Now, I've also got an autumn version. Stunning.
So this is if you're not quite ready for Christmas yet.
This is beautiful. Have a look. Look, that's a bit of me.
It's
Really,
cute, isn't it?
yeah, it's yummy. Absolutely gorgeous. Just right. And a lovely sort of transitional piece, just starting to make the home cosy. We're starting with much lower figures of this one because you have been checking out your baskets. Let me show you the fabrics you get. So again, you're getting your instructions, of course. You're getting all of your paper pieces already cut out. Look, and these are that lovely sturdy, heavy-duty, reusable. But you've got everything you need. You don't have to reuse these to make the project for the first time. But of course, keep these. Are you a glue baster or a thread baster?
Glue basting.
Glue, yeah. And look, all these beautiful fabrics. Love the owls, love the little foxes, pumpkins, of course. Autumn leaves. Did you get the binding cut out ready in this one too?
Yes.
And look, even your background is beautiful linen texture. One of my favourites. Such good value. I'm on single figures now on this kit. You'll have to be quick. I've got 4 left when you've checked out your baskets. Now, shall we just mention the template set? Because if you want to make this project quick and easy, or quicker and easier, yeah, okay. All right. Pattern and pieces. £20.99. Now, this is your pattern. This isn't the acrylic templates, by the way. This is, I'll show you. You get your pattern and you get all of your shapes, all pre-cut. Is it die cut, laser cut? Die cut.
Or laser cut.
Are they laser? So you don't have to start cutting it. You don't have to start with a template and trace it. It's all done for you. Okay, so you can get straight in. But I suppose that way then, you could make a spring version, a summer version.
You can make all, seasonal.
Yeah.
Have one on the back of the sofa each season. That'd be lovely.
Very nice, Louisa, I love it. Gorgeous. Now, you will need to be pretty quick for this. Again, I am limited stock of these. Pattern, plus all your paper pieces, it really does make it so much quicker and easier to get to the sewing, get to the good bits. Now, not an alternative, but an addition to, is your Sunspell acrylic templates. These are to cut out your fabrics. And you've got, now these are all rotary cuttable, aren't they?
Yes, definitely. 3mm thick.
3mm thick. And what size of rotary cutter would you use?
I use the 18mm.
18mm.
Smallest one.
Just borrow that for 1 second, please. Thank you. So for cutting out curves, you really need a small rotary cutter like this. We'll pop one in a second, but then you can rotary cut all your fabrics. And it does make a difference.
Yeah.
Thank you, Louisa. Okay. Great. Oh, gosh. I haven't got many of these at all. I've got low teens left. These absolutely fly out. These have never been seen before. These are brand new. This is their launch. Of course, if you're buying pattern and paper pieces, these would be a great addition because you can cut your fabrics out with your rotary cutter. If you're buying the kit, well, again, you've got your pattern and paper pieces in there, but this will help you cut your fabric faster. Do just need to let you know as well while we're here, the autumn kit is very, very limited. Oh, 6 left. 1 left when everyone's checked their baskets out. Don't miss out. Because we don't see enough of you, Louisa. And you're a busy person.
I am a busy person.
And so it's really take your chance when you can, isn't it?
Yeah.
Grab Louisa while she's here. It's true. It's true. These are flying out. Your acrylic templates. They are beautifully done as well, Louisa. I love all the sort of etching on
I
it.
need to mention Crafty UK. They do them for me.
Are they?
So they've got the centre mark. So if you're fussy cutting, you can.
Is that the little
centre your
X?
pieces. Yeah. And then they've got a 3 and 3/8 seam allowance.
Yeah.
Because with curves you need a bit more, just a bit more than 1/4 of an inch.
Oh,
So
that's
we went with a
cool.
3/8 of an inch.
And this is what you're making,
Yeah.
you see. I think that's brilliant. I've got single figures left on these. How many in baskets, Hannah? Oh, okay. Twice as many of you with it in your basket. That is
Oh, and they
some
come with gripping.
non-slip.
Yes, they come with gripping.
Can you see the table rocking? Yeah? That's how good the non-slip. It's not our terrible camera work. It is actually the non-slip. That is really good.
They are brilliant.
Because of course, especially if you're fussy cutting,
Yeah.
the last thing you want is for the template to move.
Exactly.
Yeah, not a good day. Absolutely fab. I've got 6 sets of templates left, hugely oversubscribed. Be quick, please. Be quick. I'm going to give these back to you, Louisa, before I steal them.
Thank you.
I've got form. Not literally, obviously. That would be awful. Now, done that already. Oh, again. Yeah, fine. Got your pattern and your paper pieces. Over half the stock's gone. Pattern and paper pieces. I'm just going to empty some out just so oh, look, you do get everything that you need, all the different shapes, but also you get enough multiples of each to do the entire hanging without having to remove a single piece. But you can reuse these pieces, and roughly, Louisa, I know it's a piece of string thing, roughly how many times can
Well, I've used the same ones 3-4 times now.
you... Oh,
They might curl up a little bit at the edges after the 4th time.
sure.
That's probably when to
Sure.
rebuy them. But yeah.
But I'm just thinking, 4 of these blocks put together would make an absolutely beautiful bed quilt,
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
Definitely.
Lovely. Grab yours while you can. Yeah, so we've got the clamshell flower quilt as you go quilt coming up. I'm going to grab the pattern and pieces first to show you. And also I just want to mention I've got the acrylic fabric cutting templates for that as well. And they sold out. Now, this is the beautiful quilt. I'm going to open it out. Well, I've got a grab actually. I've got a picture of it. But I'll show you a little bit on the table. This is stunning, Louisa. I always admire your booths, your stands at shows.
Thank you.
Because it's really different what you do. And you do put, I mean, you can see the skill and the attention to detail, the beautiful hand quilting.
You're making me blush.
It is lovely though. It's very inspiring.
Thank you.
Because I don't do a lot of hand sewing, but I look at this and think, oh.
See, the beauty of Quilt As You Go, so you've got just the block in your lap at once that you can just do the hand quilting with, not the whole thing that you're moving around.
But you really make a beautiful but subtle feature of your joining
Of the
strips.
sashing, yeah.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
I mean, when you see the whole quilt together as well, it really is a beautiful, beautiful quilt. Imagine that in your Tilda.
Yes.
Oh,
Now there's a thought.
there's a thought. Seasonal. I mean, there's 12. Could you do a January, February, March with all your scraps? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Pick the colours that signify that month for you and create a 12-month... Because you could work on a block every month,
Yeah.
couldn't you?
Oh, that would be
Quilt
lovely.
it.
Yeah.
There
Or a
you go.
temperature. A
A temperature quilt.
Although that would be a bit odd in the days that we're living in at the moment. Hot in March and freezing in August.
Yeah, true. True. So what you've got, the details at the moment on screen are for your pattern and your paper pieces, because this again is English paper pieced.
So this one you get enough papers for 6 flowers and then you reuse them for the second 6.
Got you, got you. You could do 9-block quilt as well, couldn't
Yeah.
you? A square quilt, if you like a square quilt. So you've got plenty, loads of these.
I mean, you could add as many blocks as you wanted, really. If you buy the pattern of the papers, you could get a bigger and...
Do you get like a master copy with all of the shapes
Yes,
on?
that
Is
sheet,
it this one here? Oh, fabulous, yeah. Because, you know, you can cut your own.
But why would
Why would
you
you?
waste your time?
Why would you? Life's too short to stuff a mushroom. Single figures. Single figures. Check out your baskets, won't you? Remember, just because it's in your basket, it's not allocated to you until you check out. $27.99. All the hard work's been done for you. If you really want to jump to the top of the class, you want to get yourself the clamshell flower acrylic templates. Well, do you know what? For $13.99, I just don't think it's not worth not doing it, frankly. Because you've got your clamshell and you've got your petal. They're your 2 shapes.
Yep.
I think that's lovely. And actually as well, I really, really like how, because a lot of EPP quilts is all EPP,
Yeah.
and you almost do like a motif,
Yes.
and then applique it to the background.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit calmer. But I am trying to, well, I say I am. I have been doing this for the last 3 years. There's a block of the month that I am still working on.
Okay.
But it's going to fill in.
Keep saying that,
I
Louise.
keep saying that. It's going to fill in the spaces around it to make it a hexagon. So then it can be tessellate. So that's
Love
the
that
idea.
Love that idea.
It's all. I actually have made some of the blocks now.
Oh, getting there then.
And I'm trying to make it as a quilt as you go as well.
The thing is, you're building anticipation, Louise.
Yes, I
which is
am.
good.
It's gone a long time.
I mean, we're having to be quite patient, but fair enough. We understand why. Half the stock. Loads of you missed out on this last time. This sold out. You might have got the pattern before. You can get the pattern today if you haven't already, by the way, with the paper pieces already cut, but this is for cutting your fabric with a rotary cutter, quick, easy, accurate, with your 3/8 of an inch seam allowance. So it's just done for you. It's so much easier. These are flying out, so don't dilly-dally. I love that phrase, dilly-dally. Louisa's kits are brilliant. This is Kate saying this now too. Well thought out and always a gorgeous selection of fabrics. The papers are definitely reusable too. They're fab.
Thank you.
Yeah, another one actually. Another one. And another one. Woohoo! I got the templates and the Christmas design. I am loving the show. That's from Anne in Peterborough.
Thank you.
I am loving the how.
Yeah, the how.
I could have just left it there. Loving the show. I've got your back, Anne. Don't you worry. I've got your back. Loving the show. Now, that's about to sell out. There's still time. If you're quick, there's still time. But it's about to sell out. Let's talk curve appeal. Very clever name, that. I like it. I'm going to grab the actual project. This is yummy. I've got a kit for this. But look, I mean, just lovely. I don't know if this is it, but those circles are giving me
Tumbling.
more.
Tumbling blocks?
Oh, no, those circles. No, I was seeing morning, afternoon, and nighttime.
Okay.
And you know what I mean? And the blocks are almost giving me that inner city vibe as well. You know, the block inner city. So it's almost giving me morning, afternoon, and night in the city. I don't know why. That wasn't the intention, right? No. Isn't it lovely? I'm going to grab the kit. Grab the kit. The fabrics are delish.
So this is little gems.
Now, anybody that knows me knows that's a... Oh, it's like a gorgeous calorie-free packed lunch, isn't it? There's your binding. Look. Louisa, can I just give you a chunk of cash? And could you just go fabric shopping for me?
Of course.
Would you mind?
Any day.
Oh, I do think you've got lovely taste. Kate said it too in her message, didn't she? Yeah. Always a beautiful selection of fabrics, so well thought out. And I totally agree. They are just lovely. And you've got your strips there as well. Just yummy. Really messed them up. Sorry, I'll have to keep that now. Soz. You've got your pattern. You've got all of your paper pieces already cut out for you. Your background, the lot. Now, just to be absolutely transparent, I have got 10 kits left. And in baskets, there's more than that of you. Yeah, lots more of you want curve appeal. It's a clever title too. I like that. This is cool.
Yeah, that was the other version.
That's very cool. But of course, remember, you could do the quilt version if you wanted to, couldn't you?
So this one tessellates, so if you did get the pattern, you could make your own and just carry on, and doesn't need to be. So that's a wall hanging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could have a series of those
Yeah.
set together as well, couldn't you? 9 of them maybe would make a lovely quilt. Gorgeous. Now, if you want, we can do the pattern and pieces together for curve appeal. I'm also going to just let you know I've got an acrylic template set as well to go with this, so that's worth knowing. Okay, so here's the pattern. Oh, a message from Dawn in Greater London. Is there a lesser London?
Inner London.
Inner?
Yeah.
Is there an out? There is an outer.
Yeah.
Morning both. Receiving a kit, opening the box and finding these fabric jewels is heartbeat skipping.
Wow.
Love Louisa's kits.
Oh, thank you, Dawn.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like, you know when I love something because I call it delicious. And I say, well, this is delicious or juicy. You know when those colours, though, and it's like, ooh, like a big bag of lovely sweeties. Yeah. I think it's that, though, isn't it? That's what's so appealing. Look, all your paper pieces, all cut out. It's that brand new box of crayons on your birthday.
Oh.
Do you get that same feeling, though, when the fabrics arrive?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yes.
Or when you're picking them? Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's the hardest bit of which ones you don't have.
But, folks at home, isn't it easy to spot the fabric lover, the person that's really passionate when you're looking at kits, when you're looking at patterns, you know? You can see the designs that are done by people who absolutely love what they do. Yeah. £20.99. If you want to jump to the top of the class, grab yourself the Curve Appeal templates. This is for cutting out your fabrics. You've got your 2 templates that you need. So great to see Louisa's fab designs, and those templates are a real game changer. Kiss, 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 smiley face. In fact, is that a winky face?
It's Jan. It probably is. Thank you, Jan.
Love it. But these allow you to fussy cut as well, don't they?
Yes, they do.
How do we fussy cut with these?
I was going to show you.
Oh, awesome. Well, we'll keep, hold that back, that'd be awesome, great. Okay, right. Love, love. We're going to go to demo now. This is Sunspell that we're going to start with. Yeah. Those are the quilts that are brand new today and they're hanging behind Louisa, the autumn and the Christmas version. Or maybe you're going to get the pattern and paper pieces and do your own version. Seasonal, scrappy, just one colour. I mean, whatever you do, it's going to look ace. So, Louisa, over to you.
Lovely. Okay, so as Stu said, that's the acrylic templates have the centre mark, and they also have the design on it is what shape it is on the design for want for a better word. So you can use them to fussy cut. So I use the X on the mark. So this is the outer shape. This is shape A, which is the biggest shape. What I do tend to do with these is get all your papers and lay them out on the mandalas first. So you know you need 10 papers. Lay them out first to make sure that you can get enough as you out of your fat quarter, especially if you're using your own fabrics. You need to get as many repeats if you want to make them all the same, if you want to make them every other. Just make sure that you've got enough. So put your papers on the paper.
If I buy one of your kits, you've already done
That's fine, yeah. So you can just lay them out. There are photos in the pattern, or you can do your own thing. But yeah, so once you load your papers out and you know that you've got them, lay your template on, and then you can just, as we said, use the rotary cutter to cut all the way around. I'll show you on the smaller bit because it's a bit cumbersome here. But so on the shape, where are we? So shape A is just 20 of those.
Yep.
Then you've got the second one in, so shapes B and C. So you've got an apple core and a petal shape. So the joy with the templates is that you have strips of fabric pre-cut in the kit. So all you need to do is line up the shape on the strip. So you're not having to buy a fat quarter that you're only going to use that much of.
Right.
So that's the joy of kits as well, especially if you're not into making a huge stash, which obviously we do have stashes. But if you haven't got the room, or you don't want a whole stash and you just want the fabric that you need to make the project, kits are amazing for that.
They are. And especially, I think, seasonal projects, like a Christmas project.
Exactly.
You're going to make that. You might not necessarily want loads of leftovers because you're only going to use them for Christmas.
Exactly.
We'll give you the details for the Christmas kit, actually.
So lay your fabric over. So I'm not fussy cutting this one, so this is fine. So that can be just anywhere. And then you just use your little rotary cutter. Obviously, a rotating cutting mat is very handy here, because you don't have to move the fabric. You can just, or a small mat. If you haven't got a rotated one, I use a little A5 one now that I just move around.
Just flip it round, yeah.
Or you can physically walk around the table.
Well, I mean, that's a good way of getting your steps in.
Yes.
But I always say move the mat, not the fabric.
Yeah, exactly. And you don't need a big mat for these shapes. So there you go. So that's, and then I've got 2 layers here at once as well. So you've cut 2 at once there.
Great.
So perfect. Right, so that's your apple core, and then you've done the same with those. So if I actually show you how to sew them together using the smaller ring,
Brillo, yes,
because that's
please.
the one that I've made. So again, your strip of fabric is just the right size to lay your template out, tying up your top and your bottom, and cut all the way around like I have done here.
If you want to get yourself an 18mm rotary cutter, by the way, this is a needle and bear version, not clover, but does exactly the same job. $5.99.
Bear with me.
It's a bit of a...
realise my glue had run out.
That's a bit of a no-brainer, that, isn't it, for $5.99? My goodness.
Gosh, yeah, definitely. That's amazing.
It's great value, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really good value. But any standard 18mm rotary blade will fit that cutter, by the way. You don't have to buy special ones.
I found I used even my 28mm, and I was catching the blade on the acrylic. So the smaller one is a lot better. Right, so when you're basting, so I use glue basting, generally because it's quicker and easier, but also because you want to get a nice smooth curve when you're basting, so an inner curve and an outer curve, and I could not be able to do that if I was thread basting, especially with the inner curve. So the glue it's a special glue. I know some quilters are wary of glue, but it's a special glue. It's a temporary fabric glue, so it's not going to leave any marks on your fabric. And I also adhere it to the paper. So this one you can see I've used a couple of times. Any residual glue is left on the paper, not on the fabric. So just dab a little bit of glue on the back of your paper, stick it down centred onto the back of your fabric, and then when you've got your inner curves, you're just going to snip into the fabric seam allowance, stopping just before you get to the paper.
Okay.
So just on the inner curves, this is like dressmaking, it just sort of helps it lay flat.
Okay, cool.
And then you're just going to run a glue, so you don't need a lot of glue, you're not going to go backwards and forwards, you're just going to dab a little bit on the end of that seam allowance, a thin line, not right on the edge, just in from the edge on your paper, and push your fabric over. So my papers, because they're sturdy, you can push quite firmly and get that nice smooth curve.
I was
So again,
wondering
it's
why
not
you
gonna
put
buckle.
that extra bit on the fabric, but now I can see
Yeah,
why.
so that sticks on there. And yeah, so I used to use just normal copy paper, but with the curves, you need to be quite firm when you're pressing it over, and you don't want the paper to buckle. So this is why my papers are a thicker weight. So just fold that over there, and then on the outer curve, you don't need to snip the fabric. Just let it gather itself up on the back, but push quite firmly so you get that nice smooth outer curve.
So you've got some little pleats there, but they don't run to the edge, so they're fine.
They're fine.
Yeah. Dog ears? Do we need to worry
No,
about
don't do anything. with dog
don't
ears.
snip them
Leave
off.
them in place. They just get tucked under when you come to do the applique.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so that's your basting, and then when you sew them together, where's my other little bit gone? Okay, I will show you how to sew them together using the big shape, just to confuse everybody this morning. I've lost my little shape. Okay, so actually I was going to show you with this one because, so this is your shape A. This has got a line across the paper.
I was wondering what that was
So
for.
this is a guideline to line up with itself as you go along, and that just creates the right circular curvature so they line up at the end. Because you could, it's like a Dresden this, you could carry on a bit too far up and then it will curve in the wrong places.
So is that how far you stitch to?
So that's telling you where to stop stitching.
See, Kate said in her message that your patterns are well thought out. That is really well thought out.
So I do Dresden plates as well, and that's got the little top, that line again.
Great.
So again, when your threads glue basting, just a thin line of glue, not right on the edge, so you're not catching it in your sewing, just all the way around, like so.
That just goes to show how you can reuse them, because you can see Louise has used these templates before,
Exactly.
possibly more than once.
Yes. Right, so we'll start sewing with this. So what I do, I always sew 3 things with curved EPP: the glue basting, the tacking of the points, and the flat back stitch. Those are the 3 things, if you don't listen to anything else I say today, those are the 3 things that are integral to EPP, really. Curved.
Back stitch.
Yes. So
we have a question for you. Karen from Middlesex has messaged to say, hi, loving the show. Are these projects beginner friendly?
I'd say so. I mean, obviously, the smaller the shapes, the more fiddly it is. I tend to, the clamshell specifically, I would say it was a good place to start. Not maybe the whole quilt, but the shape.
Make a cushion.
Because it's a big shape. It's got an obvious start and stop point. And I mean, it's like EPP. It's just a different way of sewing it together. So I wouldn't say it was more complicated.
One skill repeated.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You get plenty of chance to practice, Karen.
Yes. So what I'm going to do is just tack the bottom end of the seam, just with a couple of stitches sewing over the tops of the seam allowances. Take your thread through the loop, the last couple of loops.
Can I ask a quick beginner question? What needle, what thread?
John James Sharps, size 10.
Yep.
12 if I'm having a good day.
Okay.
Or
Are they smaller?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you want a finer needle as possible, but with obviously an eye that you can see.
Yep.
Than thread. And thread is Aurifil 50 weight for the piecing. Okay. And then for the applique, I use an 80 weight.
Even
it's
finer.
A bit finer. And then for the hand quilting, I've gone, I love their new 8 weight. Which is lovely. It's like a perle, but I used to use an embroidery floss, which I used to split. Now I don't have to split it.
No. So that's kind of big stitch quilting, which
yeah.
you get a lot of, I'm just going to bring this back in for a second. You get a lot of bang for your buck. You get real beautiful impact.
That was actually the 12 weight. Is it 12 weight? Yeah, that one. Yeah, but it's lovely. I think it just adds more decoration to the piece. It's
Really
like a lot of
does.
little hand quilting and you can't see it. It's like, oh, what's the point?
But this quilting is not a lifetime commitment either, because I think sometimes people look at hand quilting and think, I'm sorry, I just haven't got the next 20 years free. But you get a lot of impact, but it's not a huge amount.
No. And it's also, I've cheated. So if you turn it over...
You've what?
Or not cheated, but I'm wary and aware and happily acceptable that my stitches on the back are not going to be as neat as my stitches on the front.
Okay.
So for the most of the hand quilting, I've put a layer of muslin, butter muslin on the back and use that as a back. And then for the final bit of quilting, I've attached it to the back piece.
Yeah.
Because you're doing quilt as you go, you can attach the fat quarter at the back at the end and just do the little bits.
Oh, cool.
So I'm not worried about the backs necessarily because I don't think I'll be looking at the back of my
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, interesting. I like that.
Right, so we've connected the bottom point there with a couple of stitches, and then this line now comes into play. So it's a creased, it's a scored line, so you can fold your piece to find the exact point underneath the seam allowance. And then you're going to connect that line to the line on the other piece.
Oh, so a bit like I would pin when I'm machine piecing. You pin the start and the finish.
Yeah.
But you do it with a little couple of stitches.
Just a little couple of stitches. So you've connected that point there. Turn it round, and now you're going to do a flat back stitch. So this works obviously because when you're doing curved shapes, such as these, you can't put them right sides together like you would with hexagons or straight edges. This one you can, actually, because it is a straight edge. But with the curves, you can't do that. So you use a flat back stitch. So you just hold them flat to each other, and you're sewing across the backs of the seam allowances. So where you didn't glue right to the edge of the paper, you've got a bit of fabric there that you can stitch into. So you're still a whip stitch, you're still going up and over, it's not like a ladder, but you're going across the back. And because you're going across the back, you're not taking your thread through to the front. So you can see on this one that you're not going to see your stitches so much on the front as you would with the other technique. So then you carry going all the way down, and then obviously connect all your pieces to make your full ring. So that's that piece. This one again, I would attach that point there with a couple of stitches and then sew up from the other end. And then you carry on doing those. And then this is the ring that I was going to finish, but I've lost my other little petal. So we shall pretend. I just wanted to show how to take the papers out. So once you've connected all your rings, once you're ready to applique, so don't take the papers out until you're ready to sew it onto the background fabric. Give it a good press with some best press around the edges if you've got it, just to keep that nice sharp fold. Give it a press, and then you gently pull back the papers. Pull out the papers, and there you go. So then that's it. You haven't sewn through it, so you can reuse it. And then once you've taken the papers out, so it's like, I mean, the glue comes out that easily, and there's no residue there at all. So once you've taken all your papers out, give it another little press on the back just to pull those back down, and then you put that onto the centre of your background square and sew it with a slip stitch. So I would do one ring at a time, so you don't get any gathering behind the back, and it's just a slight, tiny little slip stitch all the way around, starting with your inner circle and then your outer, and then you put your next one on and then the outer ring on after that.
That could be a little block on its own as well.
Oh yeah, it could be, yeah. Yes.
It's really lovely.
Thank you. So yeah, so that's the sunspell.
You know, when you do your applique, did you say you use an 80 weight when you're appliquing it to the background?
So just a tiny little slip stitch all the way around. The instructions are those photographic instructions, and there's also a YouTube video on my website of this.
Oh, excellent. How do we find that?
Sewmotion.com.
Great.
And then the YouTube is Sewmotion.
Fantastic.
Which I am working on. It's developing a bit more at the moment. So.
Okay. Interesting. Exciting.
Exciting.
Louisa, would you come and join me?
Oh, yes.
We're just going to have a quick look at the kits that you were using, the Christmas and the autumn. Is the autumn... Oh, have we got any of the autumn? Oh, we do. Okay, great. Okay, awesome. Right, let's start with Christmas. Do you start with the fabric or do you start with the design?
Actually, you know, I start with the fabric because you have to order it so far in advance. And then by the 6 months it's come, I've forgotten what I was going to do with it. So then I sort of then create the project probably afterwards. But obviously the medallion red was ideal for your fussy cutting of your big shapes. So that sort of lent itself to this project.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a great use of that special fabric. It is beautiful.
I mean, it would look nice in your Tilda ones you had this morning.
It would.
That ring.
It would, yeah. But, you know, look, you've got those beautiful reds and greens as well. I'm a very red and green and gold Christmas kind of guy. Helen from Norfolk says, morning, lovely to see Louisa back on screen. Beautiful choice of fabrics, as usual.
Thank you.
You do have a reputation for picking very lovely fabric. Qualified that very quickly. Very quickly. Yeah, you even get your binding cut ready for you. It's massively oversubscribed. Completely transparent. I've got 10 kits left. There's 25 of you with it in baskets. 10 kits left. It is absolutely make your mind up, check your basket out time. Oh, look, and just like that, I've now got 7 kits left. Well done. Well done. Check out your baskets. So that's Christmas. I don't actually feel it's too early to mention that
I
now.
don't think it is. Makers need to be making all year round, really.
Oh, yeah.
I think they should be allowed to start. Well, a lot of quilters or a lot of makers start in January.
I was going to say,
They've
my
got
Christmas projects tend to be done in February.
Yeah, well, they've sort of had Christmas. They can't get enough of Christmas, so they carry it on into January. I'm not.
Now, let's talk a little more in season.
Yes,
Autumn.
let's go autumnal.
This is the gorgeous autumn version. Of course, now with Christmas projects, Louisa, there does tend to be a little bit of a, you know, about a month out.
Yeah.
But with autumn, we're talking 3-4 months
Exactly.
of use and wear for this. And of course, every year, this is the autumn version. Again, you get your pattern and all your paper pieces. Are you an autumn decorator? No.
I don't even do Halloween.
Don't you? You're wearing an autumny dress, though.
I know. Well, I didn't know what to wear, and I thought actually the squirrels probably were quite good for the autumn.
Perfect. Toadstools, acorns. It's a great dress, actually. It's lovely. I must admit, I do have a bit of a collection of ceramic pumpkins.
Do you?
That come out. Yes. And, you know, a few bits and pieces that I've made. And I do like that bit of decorating for the seasons. It's not a house full, but it's just enough that it makes me feel like I'm ready for autumn now. I'm ready for cosy.
I know I should have my quilts out, really. I think it was Jan from County Durham that told me that I should move my quilts around and have them out. I think John does that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Jan's right.
Jan's always right.
Absolutely.
And I did say that on air.
Now, I've got a pattern pack for the Sunspell with pattern. Almost everything I've got is in baskets, all checked out. You get your pattern, you get all your paper pieces cut out, which is going to get you straight to the good stuff, straight to the thread basting. Glue basting. We glue based. Glue based. Yeah. I remember Tula Pink showed me how to glue baste. I'd never seen it before. And she said to me, I can do about 3 times as many.
It is a game changer.
yeah.
I mean, I know some people do like that repetitive thread basting, but I do suggest not thread basting through my papers because you will get holy fingers because they are that touch thicker.
They're sturdy. They're sturdy. You're going to reuse and reuse these templates. Great pattern. It's been ever so popular. £20.99 for the pattern and the paper templates. Now, it's time to move on.
Okay. I shall go back, shall
Okay, thank you.
I? Look, Mr. Ben's been in.
I know, look. Not 1 quilt, but 2. Now, the one that's hanging right behind Louisa, this one, that's gorgeous. Jewel stars in itsy bits. These are, now this is a foundation paper piece.
Yes.
I'm going to show
A
you.
very simple foundation paper.
Good beginner.
Yes.
And
I'd
it's
say
quilt
so.
as you go.
And it's quilt as you go.
I mean, you can't. Oh. Be still, my beating heart. Oh, can I just hug you for a while? I'm talking about the fabric.
Oh, are you?
by the
Oh,
way,
right, okay.
just to clarify. Oh, I say, look at these. Just gorgeous. If anybody wants to buy me a bag of lollipops, this is what they should look like, please. Yeah, look at those. They really are so beautiful. You've got sort of, it is rainbow, but it's autumn rainbow, rich, sophisticated rainbow,
Nice.
I think. Do you know what I mean?
That's itsy bits, that one.
Yeah, these are just wonderful. If you love those kind of warm, rich country colours, sort of Kim DL, that sort of, love her stuff. Beautiful. You get all of those fabrics. This is all your piecing. Two-way split pay, by the way, £105.99. This is for a quilt kit. Amazing value. This is for your quilt as you go sashing. Thank you.
Joining strip, yeah.
Thank you. Your joining strips. You're going to add your own backing, but with quilt as you go, you can use like fat quarters or.
This one's perfect for fat quarters.
Yeah, so if you've got some fat quarters hanging about, you could use those, couldn't you?
Yeah, definitely.
You don't need extra wide backing fabric. In fact, it's not really worth buying.
No, you just need 12 fat quarters, so that's 3 metres.
Oh, awesome. Well, 3 metres of warm fabric. You've got your navy. And then your binding, that's also your navy.
Yes.
Great. Do we get that included? Is that all part of?
Yeah.
Wonderful. And your pattern. You also get, look, your foundations, your master copies, and it's very easy foundation piecing.
It is. So the other sheets are the cutting instructions. So I've done 2 versions. So that's the one, the rainbow is the 24 fat quarter version.
Yeah.
But the other one is the half metre version.
Oh, fantastic.
So those sheets are the difference in the cutting.
I do need to let you know, I've only got 12 of these kits left. What have you been up to? You've been very quick. You've been very quick. Right, 12 left. I better show you the other colourway while we've still got some. Now, Louisa, this really made my heart flutter. That is a beautiful colour combination.
Thank you.
Absolutely stunning. Modern. Can you see the quilting as well? Because the quilting, I mean, they say quilting makes the quilt, and I think that's a very fine example. But of course, because it's quilt as you go, you can really go to town.
Of course you can, yeah. So, I mean, the rainbow one, I've done a meandering free motion quilt in, which was a bit quicker than the intense parallel line quilting. But the instructions has the full colour instructions on how to do the line quilting.
Oh, it does?
Yes, because I did that originally. But yeah, this one was just a little loose meander, and I'd have forgotten how much I liked free motion quilting. I quite enjoyed myself.
Yeah. It's quite
It's
soothing
a while
when you get
since
in.
I've done it, yeah.
Yeah. Get into the flow.
Yes.
Look at this lovely kit. It is just stunning. You've got, these are all half meters for your blocks. This is your joining strips. Really clean and fresh, isn't it? You've also got your cutting and piecing instructions and your pattern. All included. Easy piecing.
Yes, definitely.
What a result, though. I do need to let you know I've got low single figures if you want that kit. That was a very grave way of putting it. Low single figures. It's bringing a little gravitas.
Oh, right.
Did you get that? Pattern on its own. Yeah. You could do this with half meters or fat quarters. Choice is yours. Here we go. Jewel stars. So this is, if you buy pattern on its own, this is how it'll come in your envelope. Okay. And let me show you inside. You get your pattern. And then you get your cutting instructions and your master copies of your foundation. So you're going to photocopy them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would use the poorest photocopy paper that you can find.
Yeah,
So
cheap
you
and
want
cheerful.
a thinner. You can use the proper foundation paper.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called.
But
But
the Carol Doak.
Carol Doak.
Yeah. We have that on our website if you want to look it up. Doak is D-O-A-K. Fab, $11.99 for the pattern and foundations. Now, the other FPP project that we've got is very, very Christmassy, but doesn't have to be at all,
God, no.
actually. But I'll show you the original version because it is, look, it's absolutely beautiful. Stunning. I've got a kit. I'm going to move these over. Yeah. Right, let me show you the kit. A third of the stock has gone on pre-order, by the way. Everyone's been very quick off the mark today, Louisa. We know how popular you are. Here's your kit. So you get your pattern. Again, now, if you're making the beautiful shining stars. Shining stars?
Oh, yeah. This
No.
spell.
Sunspell,
Yeah.
thank you. Sunspell. Sometimes I forget my own name. Same fabrics.
Yes.
So they would go together so beautifully. Look at all that shimmering gold in there. Your binding, your foundation, again, it's easy foundations, and your pattern. But this is the kind of, you'll make so many versions of this.
Yes.
Because you could do an autumn version, you could do scrappy, you could do a Tilda. Look. Super yummy. Right, if you want instructions on their own, I have them right here. Pattern, foundation master. That's a very different look.
Oh, yes. I
Is that
did
the
the
same
Scandi.
pattern?
Yes.
Is
but
it?
Scandi prints. But
That's
I've
really-
unfortunately run out of those fabrics.
That's clever though.
Yeah.
Love how you've got that totally different look. So neat.
It is amazing how fabric just changes. I mean, these two, the quilts, they just change the complete look, don't they?
Yep. Because the one on the left, if you're like, oh, I love my traditional quilts. Yes. If you like the one on the right, I love my modern quilts. Yeah, I love them all.
Perfect for a student going to university, maybe.
Yeah. I'd just be thinking about the spare bedroom,
Wow.
thinking, oh, sewing room. I don't like to tell you this, but you're on the futon at Christmas. $9.99 for that pattern. Ace. Right. Have we got a little demo? Yes. Thank you.
Yes,
Brilliant.
we do.
We're almost out of time.
So,
Don't know how. Oh, no, we're here till 11.
we're till 11.
That's Hannah saying to me we're having to run over, but we're actually got till 11, Hannah. I'm so easily led, you see. Sorry, Louisa.
right.
Ignore Hannah. How sorry are you? Come on. Really sorry. We forgive you. Right, Louisa, back to you.
Right, so we'll start with the quilt then. So this is just simple half square triangles. So in the page, so you've got two stars. You've got the Ohio, which I can never say, Ohio star.
Charlie calls it the Iowa.
Ohio, yeah. That's,
Iowa star.
that makes more sense. And the 8-pointed star. Or six. So the Ohio star and the 8-pointed star. So depending on which block you're doing, or how many so these are half square triangles. So I'm going to call them HSTs.
Yeah.
Half square triangles. So depending on how many you need in each pairing, depends on which paper you use. So this will create 4 half square triangles, and this one will create 2 half square triangles. Okay, so that's why you've got the 2. So the cutting instructions tell you how much of each fabric to cut. So you either need a long strip to make 4, or you need squares to cut to, okay? So you have your sheets of templates, so I've just put a dotted line around each one, so just cut those out accurately. And then you're going to, so we're going to do the star one, the single one first.
Okay.
So you've got your two squares, right sides together, put that on the top, and then pin those in place. So this is as far as the foundation paper piecing goes. You don't have all the numbers to turn back and get confused. It's just, that's all you're going to do. So now all you're going to do is sew down the red lines. Okay, so I take my machine stitch down to about 1.8
Yeah.
or 1.6, just so it perforates the paper a bit more.
So it doesn't have to be tiny.
No.
No.
But you just want it just makes it a bit easier to get the papers out after. So you're just going to sew down both red lines. So this can be chain pieced. You can pin them all together and then just feed in one after the other. Or you can just turn them and do. Okay, so the magic with this technique is that, you know, when you make half square triangles in other techniques, that you then have to resize them and retrim them down. You do not have to. Oh, can I?
We do have to trim them.
Can I borrow a ruler?
Of course you can. Does you
Got
need
a
any
ruler.
particular length? Or would a square be
a
okay?
12 or... Yeah, that's
square
perfect.
be all right?
That'll be perfect. Thank you.
There we go.
Right, so now you're going to cut down all of the black lines. So we're going to trim down the outside first. So again, a rotating cutting mat is great for this because you don't obviously have to move paper. So
A couple of messages while you're doing that. Sarah says, hi, slightly confused. Hi, Louise and Stuart. Hugs the way, Stuart.
hugs the way.
Hugs away. Oh, we go. Hugs away. The sailor. It's the sailor look. It's the sailor look. Then, looking good bit. Looking a bit good. I don't know. And the quilts. Love and hug, Sarah. Darling. Karen says, were my eyes deceiving me? But it's one of the lower quarter aqua squares, not quilted. No, they all are. I've been looking intently. Oh, they're all quilted. Your eyes deceive you. It's the lighting, maybe. Oops, forgot to say happy Sunday to everyone.
Happy Sunday.
To you. Stuart, loving your new book. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Beverly says, morning, Stuart. Does your new quilt book have the Mystic Morris pattern? Oh, I haven't got a new quilt book. The last one was last year. But Mystic Morris, no, that is a standalone pattern. Would I happen to know where you can buy the pattern? I'll have to have a think about which pattern it is and where it comes from, but I'll get back to you. I'll check before the 12 o'clock show, Beverly, and I'll let you know at 12. Sorry, Louise.
Okay, that's all right. So then I've cut all the black lines and then snip off the blue lines, and that gets rid of your dog ears. And then when you take the papers out, so I tend to just refold that line a couple of times, tear the paper, and then you should be able to pull it away quite easily from there, and then pull that away.
That's it.
And that's it. So we'll do that again. So because you've taken the stitch length down, it's perforated the paper a bit more, and you can just pull it away.
Yeah.
So then now, when you press them, so I tend to press towards the dark side. So just press your seams first, and then open them out. And then that should be an accurate.
Oh, look how perfect.
square.
Absolutely.
So you don't have to trim them down anymore. So they should be 4.5. Okay, so then that's that. That's if you're doing the singular ones. If you're doing the double, so you're going to get 8 4 half square triangles. So this is this one here. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4. So this again is quicker, as rather than doing 2 single ones, you can do a double. So again, we're going to sew down the red lines, and you can do this all in one go.
Does it matter that your fabric is a little bit longer than the paper?
No, because you're going to trim it all
You're
off.
gonna
You
trim
want
it
it a
down.
little bit bigger,
Gotcha.
really. Oh. You can tell I've got a machine at home now where the foot goes down. I was just standing here waiting for it to go down.
Lost the ability to know where you press the foot.
So rather than cut thread, just stop and pivot so you can go down the next side. And then again, do the red side. Okay, so now you're going to cut down.
I'm coming for a nosy. I love the quilting. I just wanted to see what colour you'd used for your quilting. So you've used like a pale grey throughout
yeah.
on this one. It's just this one here I'm looking at, this quilt, all light grey, the quilting. Because I get asked this a lot, and I'm sure you do as well. What colour thread should I use for quilting? How do I quilt it?
So I used it on that one as well. So those are even darker colours, and some you can see it more, but that's all the silver thread as well. Yeah, Dove, I think.
Lovely. We've got another question. Christine says, morning everyone, silly question, no such thing. But what do you do with all the threads left from doing the many lines of quilting? So like if you're going up and down, and all the starts and stops, or are there lots of starts and stops?
I start off in the wadding.
Yep.
So you shouldn't have, so this, you start with, can you see where I'm?
Yeah.
So this one.
Yeah.
So you start with that line. So you put some masking tape down just to mark your stitching line, and sew on the edge of the walking foot. And you're just going to do that and then that. So you're starting off on the wadding and you're ending in the wadding. So you shouldn't have any threads to sew in, really. So you're doing that, stop, and then you start again, and using that line as a guide against your walking foot, you'll just go inwards and that out
So
again.
it's a series of V's.
So, yeah, exactly. So you're always going to stop and start off the thing. If you obviously do run out of thread in the middle, you leave a long thread and then just tie a knot in it and then sew it into the wadding.
Like bury it.
Yeah, bury it. Bury your ends. But you shouldn't have many ends to bury. This is just all. And again, with the free motion one, you stop and start off the piece. So, yeah, it's just a joy because you haven't got any ends to sew in.
That's it. That's it. That's the kind of thing you plan, isn't it? You know, you can quilt it where you've got loads of thread ends to bury, but oh no, thank you.
And then even so, if I do sometimes, I use the
like locking stitch.
to start with.
I do tiny little stitches.
Or just all on their own,
micro
Which is what that
stitches.
is, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and then you don't have to bury. But I mean, there's real kind of there's debate, isn't there, about whether you should, whether it's nice or not nice.
Secure or,
yeah.
I mean, I suppose if you're doing a child's quilt that's going to get washed a lot, if you do start it and stop it with a lot of stitches all at the same time, you know that that's not going to come undone.
Yeah. If you've ever tried unpicking free motion quilting.
Yeah, no, don't want to be doing that.
Anyway.
So this one, again, you would cut all around the black lines and then along those, and then cut off your blue lines, and then you'll have your 4 half square triangles. So back to the 8-pointed star. So I've sewn these together already, these rows. So what I wanted to show you, when you're putting your half square triangles together, just check your placement. So you want that diamond to be created. Ooh.
Give us 1 second.
Hang on.
Just show me where you meant again, please.
So that's the top row.
Yep.
That's the middle row. So you want these ones to be the right way around, so you're creating that diamond.
Oh, I see.
So it can be a bit head numbing So yeah, so for instance, that one I need to make sure is that way round. So it's creating that diamond. That's it. See, it does take a bit of, that's probably the only brain numbing bit in this project. So you've created that star. So all you're going to do is then sew them into rows with your 1/4 inch stitch.
Any tips, Louisa, for achieving a good, accurate, consistent 1/4 inch seam allowance?
I tend to use, if your machine has got one, a 1/4 inch stitch rather than a foot. If you, I mean, that's just personal preference, but I find it easier to have the fabric on the edge of the flat foot, I suppose, if you like, rather than that black thing.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That's my method too.
So yeah, I mean, every machine is different. So there is a test that you can do, is it a 4 patch, and you can sew your seams where you think it is. And sometimes it's not quite 1/4 inch, so you can just move your needle over a slight touch. But I mean, if I know, like people say, sort of, oh, what am I doing? If you're out a 1/10 of an inch or something, and you're always out, it will add up to an inch at the end, and it will be well out. But something like this, I think, if you're consistently on your machine and you're consistently using that stitch, you should be fine.
Okay.
As long as you don't stop and start or use a different machine.
But we're all working towards, you know, none of us are quite there yet, are we?
Well, no.
However many years we've been doing it.
You're not a machine. You are not a machine. You are a person who is enjoying their craft.
Yeah.
If you miss the odd point, I mean, don't look at my points very closely, please.
Well, I have been, and they look lovely. But the thing is, you know, none of our quilts, well, none of that I've ever made, are perfect by any means. But I am not going to point out my mistakes to you, and Louisa, you wouldn't either.
No, exactly, no. And I mean, to be honest, it's handmade, and it gives it a bit of charm if you've missed a stitch or... I mean, sometimes people have a block the wrong way around and it's pointed out to them at the end, and that drives me mad. But it's also like, well, that was deliberate. It's handmade.
Yes.
It's my signature.
Isn't that like hand-knotted carpets? Don't they always put a mistake in?
Oh, really? Ooh.
Yes, they always put a mistake in. And yeah, I quite like that. And Amish quilts as well. They always put a mistake
Yes, that's where I've seen it. So they just put a block the other way, the wrong way round.
That looks lovely.
Right, so press your seams that direction in that line, that direction. So alternative directions. And then so when you put them together, you will have your seams nestling nicely into each other. So this is a good way of matching your points. So your seams in that one is going that way, that one is going that way.
Yep.
So you can nestle your seams nicely. So this is when I do use pins.
And you've sort of pinned...
diagonally.
Yeah, and kind of not through the join, but either side of it.
Yeah, so I'm basically holding both seam allowances down in place, facing the right way, or facing the way that I want them to.
And why diagonally? I like it.
Just so that you can catch both seam allowances.
Yeah.
Really.
Lovely Laurie's messaged in. She says, morning, Stuart and Louisa. Hey, lovely. One clever lady.
Oh, bless you.
Love your creations and the materials that you've chosen. Keep up the great work.
Thank you. She's a lovely, if that's who I think it is, she's a lovely lady.
Yes. Laurie was at Festival of Quilts.
Very
one day.
supportive of all of us.
Very supportive of
she's
all of
amazing.
us. Yes. Laurie loves us and we love Laurie, I think it's fair to say. Loads of people, though, have pointed out they just love your fabric choices, and I do too.
Thank you.
You're a fabric quilter, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah.
I love my fabric. I like my colour, I think. Sombre colour, but bright colours.
Is there a colour you don't use? Or rarely use?
Well, brown. I always struggle to find brown in my stash. But yeah, I think that's probably the first brown that I've bought.
Ever.
Yeah. And it's weird because when I first started into quilting, I loved all the sombre greens and browns and the traditional American
sludgy.
prints.
Yeah.
And now I don't go near. Well, this was probably as sombre as I get.
Yeah.
Now it's all brights and
Interesting,
rainbows.
isn't it? Yeah,
Well, rainbow.
yeah.
So yeah, so look, those points aren't bad, and that's because I nestled the seams.
Yep.
So carry on. So you're going to do this one, and then
Those are Mary Poppins points. Practically perfect.
oh wow.
I always think if I can do it once in a quilt, I've hit.
Yeah.
You know? It doesn't have to be every block.
No, because to be honest, you're the only person that's going to notice it, and within a month, you won't even know where it was.
No, that's right. It's the downside of working block by block. You get the opportunity to navel gaze at these little bits that in the quilt you'll never see again.
No.
You wouldn't even be able to find them if you tried.
No.
This is such a good way of putting it. She says, when something is made with love, it's perfect.
Oh, that is perfect. Yeah.
That's
I
a
like
great way of putting it.
Well, I might steal that. I like
Do
that.
it, me too. And Fran says, thanks for making me feel better about the points I've missed. I've a few out by a few millimetres. I think you're doing very well if that's the worst you've done.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That one's out. That one's slightly out. So, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to
No.
carry on.
Yeah, absolutely. So says, Laurie gets lovely. What about the rest of us, Stuart? You know. I love everybody. I love our viewers. My favourite time, I don't know about you, but my favourite time is like Festival of Quilts and things like that, where so many of you come along and I meet you either for the first time or it might be a return visit and we get to
Putting
catch up.
faces to names. It's like my subscription box people. I always ask when they say they're on it. I always ask their name because I do, and they don't believe me, but I do remember their names.
Me too.
Because I'm doing it every month or every other month. So it's lovely.
Yeah.
So, and then obviously they come back the next year and I've forgotten who they are because I've got a terrible memory for faces, but I have for names. It's very.
Oh, I'm the other way round.
Ah.
I always feel like I'd make a very good witness for the prosecution. Can you point to the perpetrator? I can, my lord. She's over there, standing in the dock. Yeah, I'm fine.
Right, so you're just going to put that block together. And again, these finish off at, I think they're 16-inch blocks. So very manageable for when you come to do your quilting. I'd definitely have a go at free motion quilting because you can turn the block, it's that small, but you're not having to like stop and start. So there we go.
Yeah, quilt as you go. Give it a try. It's lovely. If you want that kit, I've got 3 left. £105.99. I'll give you a quick look at it. Loads in baskets. Do check out. It's not yours till you do. You've got your lovely joining strips in navy, your pattern, everything there. Absolutely gorgeous. Really gorgeous. But that is about to get sold out. And then the other one in those modern, gorgeous, kind of vibrant citrus, bright yellows, and those gorgeous aquas and grey. Again, $89.99. Do you know, I missed the price completely. How? $89.99. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Pattern on its own, available. I will grab it. The Jewel Stars Quilt As You Go. Do I get instructions for how to do Quilt As You Go?
Yes,
as well?
you do. And I was just going to demo that little slightly.
That'd be fab. Because if you've never tried Quilt As You Go, it might be the piecing, not an issue. That's fine. That's easy, straightforward. But you've never done Quilt As You Go. Great chance to try it.
Definitely.
Great chance to try it. Right.
So I'm just pressing the seams. So those seams I've just sewn, we're just pressing them open just to reduce the bulk. So now you've got a nice flat star.
Gorgeous.
Look at those points.
That's impressive.
See,
You see, we
Eva,
pointed out when we get it right, for sure.
That's just pure joy. So when you come to join your blocks together, so we shall pretend that these are my quilted finished. So when you quilt as you go, you have your top square, your square of wadding and your square of backing. So because I've machine quilted these rather than hand quilted, I have just put the proper backing on. Okay, so you've got your backing fat quarter.
Do you know when you're doing a quilt, do you do this the same with quilt as you go, wadding and backing a little bit larger?
Yes.
And then trim it? Yeah.
Yes. So you'll do that. Then you'll quilt each square as you want. So straight lines, free motion, whatever you wish. I mean, to be honest, you don't have to do that much. You could just echo quilt around your star just to accentuate it, or around each diamond. So it's up to you. So then when you finish your quilting, you trim your blocks down to, I think there's 16 inches, or whatever it says in the instructions. Don't bet, I can't remember.
No.
So you've got your trim squares. So now you're going to...
So we've got to imagine that these are the
finished
right
quilted.
side.
Yeah,
This is the piece
this is
side.
the right side. So you've got, for the front, you've got a 1-inch strip. So I would pin that just roughly on the front and then flip it over, and then on the back, so this is your back fat quarter that's quilted. You're going to have a 2-inch square folded in half and pressed well. So you've got your folded edge inwards and your raw edges outwards. So you're going to pin that onto the back of your square. And then you're going to sew down with a 1/4-inch stitch. So sew down there. I haven't got a walking foot, so I won't do it now. But then if I just pin it, what will happen, once you've sewn that on, you will press this towards outwards, and then you will put that onto the next one face down. So then that would become, it's difficult to do when it's not, I forgot about walking foot. So it will look like that.
Yeah.
Next to that. And then on the back, you would then fold that over and hand stitch that down. So it is a bit more hand stitching.
Got you.
But you do a slip stitch to hide the gap.
Got you.
And because you're doing a 1/4 of an inch and a 1/4 of an inch, these should butt up together, so you've got no gap there. So that's how you join. There are better, more thorough instructions in the pattern.
And then when you join your rows together, is it like one
Same
long
one,
strip?
Yeah, same thing.
Understood.
So then
Same
I try
principle.
to, well, I didn't on that one, but you try to line them up as you pin them together, if you can. If you can't and you do that, then it's absolutely fine.
I mean, you just appreciate the whole quilt. It's absolutely beautiful. We've learned such a lot this
Oh, we
hour.
haven't got to the Christmas runner demo.
No.
I did have a demo for that.
You
but
did. We've got 5 minutes.
Do you want to quickly do
Yeah.
I mean, again,
yeah,
it's very
for
similar.
Sure.
Very similar to the other one. So it's made up of 6 triangles rather.
Shining Star this is. Kit's about to sell out. I've got 3 kits left if you're quick.
So if you make up your 6 stars, like so.
Oh, that's
So
lovely.
this is even simpler, really. So the template, you've got 2 sheets. You cut,
Oh, bless me. Sorry. Allergies.
you cut them out accurately this time, and you've got a little tab there to glue, so you end up with this. And then you start off with your 3 strips, so your blender strips. So you can decide which colour you want to make that frame. So can I
Yeah, of course.
look at it?
Yeah.
The colour that's in that middle strip creates a frame, an inner frame, if you like, and an outer frame. So you can decide if you want the gold in that bit or the green or that bit, it doesn't matter.
Oh, we've got the
but
same
try
amount
and
of
do all
each.
the same, yeah, because you've got the, yeah, exactly, you've got the same amount of fabric. But try and make them the same. So you've got your strips. So you cut 2.5-inch strips. This is your template. So you turn your template over. See, now I've completely confused of what I'm doing. I've forgotten what I'm doing. Right, so. Yeah. So we're going to put the bottom strip down first.
Right side up.
Right side up, and then the middle one right side down. And then you're going, oh, that's right, yes, sorry. Then you're going to put your paper template on the top and pin that in place. So this one, you can have a bit of overhang, because you've got more than enough fabric. Oh, I did forget my 1/4 inch. That's all right. So if you've got add a quarter ruler, and a piece of card. Oh, I've forgotten everything for this
no
one.
worries.
Sorry. So, what am I doing? Right. So you're going to. So if you had a piece of card, you would put that on that line. So we'll pretend that this is the piece of card. Fold that over onto that line. So that's your. So that's going to be your stitching line. So it's just. I mean, this is like more like proper foundation piecing, I suppose. So you fold that sewn line, and then you're going to, so if you did have a 1/4 inch, add a ruler, line it up against there, but all you're doing is just cutting out the excess seam allowance. So we'll just cut away that. And then you're going to sew along that line. Oops. So it's just a quick way of making piece triangles, really.
Sure, yeah.
So, I mean, you can obviously do this if you've got a 60-inch ruler, triangle ruler, but I think just the paper makes it a bit more accurate. So now you're going to sew with your, again, with your small stitch.
To about 1.6 again.
Yes. So you can get the papers out.
Lots of you have these instructions in your baskets. Do check out. I've only got 20-ish sets of instructions left. This would make a lovely, lovely Christmas table runner, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Gorgeous. But you could do the quilt.
You could do the quilt. Right, so then you're going to press that open. And then, obviously the same again, attach the gold strip, and then you'll end up with your three fabrics. And then, again, cut down the red lines, and then you'll end up with your triangle, like so. And then you have your big diamonds, so you're going to sew...
So is that a template?
Yes.
For the diamonds, yeah.
No, well, no. You cut a 60-inch angle on your strip, and then just use your ruler to do a 4.5 inch.
Great.
So that will create that diamond. So then you sew those to each side of your diamond to create that.
Yep.
And then the trick with this one is, which I love, is that you add a green border to the strip, to each of the shapes first. Then you sew them together. So it's like a faux binding. So then I've quilted it without a backing on, and then put the backing on after, which happens to be the same colour as the binding,
clever.
or as the border. So it looks like.
Did you bag it out then, turn it through?
Yeah, and then stitching the ditch around it, so it looks like a binding.
That's really clever, because it is much more difficult.
I couldn't figure out how to do the inner bits.
Yeah. Really clever. I'm just going to quickly recap the pattern. £9.99. I've got 11 patterns left, that's all. It's been very, very popular. The kits have completely sold out. It's been ever such a popular 90 minutes.
Good.
Louise, it's been great to spend an hour and a half with you.
And you.
Enjoyed it very much.
Very much.
And thanks for that. Hopefully next time we'll be together again.
Back in
you know when you're
November,
next?
middle of November.
Middle of November. It's in the diary. We're going to go to a break now. When we come back, I'm joined by Janie Burnett-Bleach with Janie's Originals. So many lovely things, including these little hand-bound leather books. Aren't they gorgeous? See you after this.
If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw around your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
I sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream, basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape, such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really, really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the two and two together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Understitching is a term that I get asked about a lot. You understitch a facing or a pocket edge to help it lie really crisply when you turn it to the wrong side. I've stitched my pocket piece onto the garment. To understitch it, I'm going to open my pocket piece away from the garment with the seam towards the pocket piece. To understitch, I'm going to stitch down very close to the edge of the pocket piece, catching the seam in with my stitching. So now you need to sew it. So make sure you find a spot on your sewing machine foot so that you can line it up close to the edge of the seam. You'll see that the seam has been caught out of the way, and when folded to the wrong side, your pocket edge is going to lie really nice and flat.
Oh, we have been having a laugh during the break, haven't we, Janie?
Well, apparently you're going to be a model.
Well, apparently Jean-Paul Gaultier has been on the phone, so there. This is Janie Burnett-Bleach from Janie's Originals. You are an original.
I am indeed.
You really are. And, oh my goodness, you bring us such different projects, gorgeous, stitchy, inspiring textile projects.
Well, I do try.
Oh,
and
amazing.
well, we've got the leather projects again, and you know.
We have. We're going to start off with a little leather chunk, as it were, and we're going to start with the mini leather notebooks. Now, you are going to have to be super quick on this because already most of our stock is checked out. I've got 5 bundles left. Janie, what am I getting? What can I make?
I was going to say, oops, maybe.
I know, you did it again.
So you have your instructions, which will take you through step by step, and it also gives you options as well. So you have a reusable template. So this has all your stitching holes and the guide for the size that you're cutting. You've got a variation of stitching.
Sold out, by the way.
Oh. And
Keep going, though. Keep going.
Then you get, I've already pre-cut one, but you'll get 6 pieces of leather. Now, these will vary. And you get 3 meters of your variegated thread because that kind of goes with any color. So you might have predominantly browns, you might have some black in there, you might have a bit of color creeping. All of them will have some form of embossing on them as well. And obviously you've got the lovely suede side as well.
Gorgeous.
And you also get 60 sheets of pre-cut, this is recycled cartridge paper, milled in the UK. So that's pre-cut for you, and you just need 10 sheets per book. But obviously your template is reusable. So if you get some more leather, or even if you stitch a nice little fabric piece, you can use this again for making another little notebook.
Good. Yeah, totally good. And you've got all those instructions. That has sold out, but Janie is still going to do a little demo because there is something else that you could really do with if you're making this kit, or you want to make mini books. And that's the hole punch.
Yeah, these are really handy as well. I mean, I use them in my paper crafting as well. So it's a Japanese style screw punch, and it comes with different sized bits that fit in. So you've got everything from a 1.5 millimeter, which I think is what I've got in there, to a 4 millimeter. So handy for, I mean, you could use that on belts. That'd be an ideal size for belts.
Oh, and go through leather?
Yeah. Some leathers, obviously depending on the thickness of the leather, because they can vary quite significantly, and the embossing, it might take a little bit longer to get through, but it will go through. And if you do any sort of paper crafting as well, it will go through grey board, you know, anything like that.
Do the hole punches, do they last? Obviously they're a cutting edge.
Yeah, I mean, I think leather actually keeps them sharp. Because, you know, when you sharpen tools and you strop it on leather.
Yeah, you do.
So it's like with rotary cutters, when I'm cutting through leather, I very, very rarely change the blade in it. But you'll need something like a cutting mat or something on top of your surface that you don't mind it getting a little bit damaged. And
So it could be an old cutting mat.
Yeah, old cutting mat, or use one side for your cutting and the other side for this sort of thing. Also, if you've got like a thick piece of
perspex, not that you might have that hanging around, but anything like that to go underneath. You literally just place it over the top and you push it down. Now that one's gone through.
Neat.
That's gone through really easily. There'll be other leathers, so like this one's thicker. I did check that one on the corner.
So with the bigger one, you can do belt holes, can't you?
Yes, yeah. So let me change it out. I'll show you how you change it
I
out.
highly recommend, and I'm sure you do, Janie, to get this tool. Brilliant. For $14.99, I thought that was going to be a lot more expensive too. It's wood, it's got the different sizes.
And you literally just change the attachment like that. So that's the 4mm.
It's way oversubscribed, folks.
Oh, is it?
So you might go twice, and that's going to punch through.
Oh, I slightly missed my mark there, but yeah.
Wow, look at that.
So, yeah, really
So
handy
neat.
tool. And if you're stitching leather as well, you want to pierce the holes before, so you're not going to be using like a really chunky needle and kind of piercing through the leather. You want to pierce all the holes first and then just stitch through. So yeah, that's how easy they are to change over. And these new ones that we've got, I've got this handy little box as well to keep all the different size bits in.
It's gone.
Screw that one back up. Oh.
That's sold out. Well done. Janie, honestly.
Sorry.
Can I show? Look. This is going to be on and gone. Just tell us what we're getting in the scrap bag.
So you've got a variety.
Oh, it has sold out.
Oh.
Yeah, go on then. Sorry. Go on then.
You've got a variety of leather. There'll be different sizes, different textures. So some of them have got quite large pieces in. You might have some that have got smaller pieces. But you get 400 grams in total. And the quality of the leather is bag making leather.
Oh, gorgeous, aren't they?
So yeah, I've bought it from a retired bag maker.
Absolutely gorgeous.
That's why there are
Absolutely gorgeous.
limited stocks of these.
Well, so limited, in fact, that they have already sold out. Right.
Can you
Well,
sing and dance?
I was going to say that's half the show. No, we've still got loads of
Yeah,
lovely
we do,
things,
we do,
haven't
we
we?
do.
And yes.
Yes.
What could you show us, though? Can you show us a little bit of what you were going to
Do you
show
want-
us?
yeah.
Yeah, it'd be ace.
So anyone who has got the leather notebook kit, and I will try and bring more, but it is a case of sourcing more leather, and I do cut it all by hand myself, so that's why, you know, it is kind of limited. So following on from the fact that I cut it myself, you do need to make sure, if you're cutting around the template, don't just go straight up to the corner because it might not be a perfectly square edge.
Right.
So use a quilting ruler or a ruler with a metal edge. And I use a rotary cutter. Oh, she says.
What size rotary cutter would you recommend?
This is it a 20?
28.
28, yeah. I prefer the small ones.
Okay.
Just because I think when you're going through something a little bit thicker than a normal fabric, I feel like you've got a little bit more control.
Okay, fair enough.
And also, you know, when we're working with something that's quite small, again, I think with a smaller one, you've got more control over it.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to square off one of these edges to start with, and I'm just using the guidelines of my ruler just to help me do that, okay?
We'll pop the details for a 28mm rotary cutter, by the way. It's a needle and bare one, so you know it's going to be amazing value. $6.99.
So you can see that you've got excess in each piece of your leather to what you need. Now, you can make a decision of, you can slice straight across here, which will give you a bit of excess on your leather. So if you want to do a wrap closure, you've got that extra there, okay? So I'm not sure if I've got it on. Yes, I have got it on one of the samples. Second middle shelf.
Oh, I see this one here.
Yeah. So what I did with this one was left that edge on there, and I actually kind of cut it to make it look like a natural edge as well, so that's enough to wrap over, and I just added a bit of elastic. So you don't get the elastic in the kit, but obviously we've all got things that we can add for closures. Or you can slice it down, and then you've got a little bit extra. So if you're slicing both sides off, obviously with your excess, if you've got another project in mind of what you want to use these for, think about which side you want to slice off first. So if you want a longer piece, obviously take that side off
Maybe a
first and then
bookmark.
that one. Yeah. So, but I'm just because it's already facing this way. Make sure you can either draw around it. So like with one of the pens that you had on first thing this morning.
friction,
Yeah, you could draw around it and then cut it.
Yeah.
Or I tend to go straight onto it, but you do need to make sure that your edge is right up to the edge of your template.
But don't cut the
Don't cut the template, no. So what I mean by that is if you can see the template, you're going to cut it and obviously damage your template.
Yeah, got you.
So I'm just going to turn it round. And obviously this is quite slidey, so it might be best to draw around it first, but just for speed. Now, so that's my excess. So like you said, bookmark, also make a closure. If you've got the ability to insert a popper.
Yeah,
you
cam
could-
snap. Well,
yeah.
actually, Dawn mentioned, she said the tool, the Japanese, is a game changer, perfect for inserting cam snaps.
Yes.
As well.
Yes.
Or you could do rivets, couldn't you, if you've got a green
Yeah.
machine, something like that?
Yeah, rivets
Press
with leather just look perfect. Yeah,
gorgeous.
and these are great when you've made them up for mail gifts as well. You know, you guys are hard to buy for.
Oh, I'm easy to buy
Oh, are
for.
you?
Oh,
Okay.
absolutely.
Oh, I'll remember that.
I'll give you the
So,
list.
yeah, okay. So you can see you've got all the holes here are 1 centimetre apart. Now you can do a 3-hole bind, and it explains all of this in your instructions. So it gives you a simple 3-hole bind. You've got a 5-hole bind as well. You've got a link stitch spine, and then you've got a few variations there. So depending on what stitch you're choosing as to how many holes. If you're doing a link stitch, you'd literally punch every single hole.
Got you.
Okay?
So make that decision first.
Make the decision first, yeah. I mean, you can always do like a little template first, see how it turns out, rather than going straight onto your leather. I'm just going to do a 3-hole for this one. So you would nestle so this is the smallest bit in the end of the Japanese screw punch. Again, you can mark this if you're not as confident to go straight in.
I think I might end up cutting a new hole.
Yeah,
in my
that's why I said,
template.
yeah, make sure you go for the smallest one. Now, if you don't have one of these, what you can do is if you put a bit of foam, so like this is a little bit of packing foam, or some cardboard or something underneath, you can do it with an awl, but the hole won't be as clean. Okay, so you would just nestle that in there until you go through. So I'm not going to kind of labour the point I have. Here's one I did earlier, because I've done the 5 holes in this one. And then I've already folded the pages that go in. Now, because we've got 10 pages here of a cartridge paper, it is quite thick, so you will get like the splay of the pages. If that particularly bothers you, which for this sort of project it doesn't bother me, you can trim it if you've got a craft knife. But it, you know, it's not going to come out over the edge of the book.
It's a handmade thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So, tell me if you want me to stop this demo at any
Hannah,
stage.
how are we doing demo time-wise? Can we carry on, or 5 more minutes?
Yep.
Does that suit you? Yeah.
So you've got the pre-waxed thread, and it's waxed because it's easier to work with. And then if you come to reuse the template and start making your own, what I suggest people use, I mean, you can buy some wax thread, but what I suggest is people use their embroidery floss and just run it through some beeswax, because it pulls all the fibres together. So before I stitch, what I need to do is marry up the holes I've got here with some holes in here, because we need to pre-punch this as well. So I do tell you in the instructions to get a scrap piece of paper and make a little template, but what I'm going to do is show you on here. So this fold line, just for the sake of demo, I'm going to draw this line in so that you can see it more clearly. I'm going to lay the template over, and you'll see, you know when I said that the pages won't protrude out through the edge of the leather, it's because you can see this template is just a little bit larger. Yeah. So you'll centralise it, and then what you want to do is put just some pencil dots in to the holes that you've made. So for this one I did 5 holes, so I went to the centre, the top and the base, and then the ones that are equally in between, okay? So that now is my template. Like I said, I've suggested that you do that with a scrap piece of paper. So I'm going to bring this in, and using my all. What did I
just
do?
there.
There it is. Thank
Sorry.
you. I'm just going to, so you wouldn't do your pages with your screw punch.
Okay.
Okay? Because it will make the hole bigger and it will blunt your screw punch.
Ah, okay.
Because we need to go through all the sheets in one go.
Yeah.
And that's just too bulky.
Understood.
You know, you just don't need it. Keep this for things like leather and your, you know, your fabricy sort of things. So now, all of these holes are now going to line up perfectly.
Perfectly, yeah.
And then let's do a 5-hole stitch. So I'm going to start in the centre here. And then when you pull it through, leave enough normally to the edge of your page, so you know you've got enough to easily hold on and tie off. Come back in from the outside in. So this bit is literally just a running stitch. Obviously you won't have the pencil marks on yours. I just did that for demo's sake.
So you would save that and use that for each of the 6 books that you made?
Yeah, I mean, I've suggested, like I said, using a scrap piece of paper, do your little template. But your next book, you might do a 3-hole.
Oh, well, that's
or you
true.
might do a link stitch, so you could make one for each. Like I said, I've just put the pencil marks there, easier for you to see. So now we're going to come back here. So the important thing here, which you'll spend more time than I might do, is not to stitch through the thread that you've already got there.
Got you.
Okay, so if you need to kind of push it to one side, do that. We're then going to skip past this centre hole now. So one long stitch here, and see, this is where it makes it easier to line up, because we did punch with that screw punch.
Yes.
It's got a nice,
It's a very obvious
clean,
hole
yeah,
to go through.
yeah. So, and then
I'm just going to put the details up for a tailor's awl, and so that's the tailor's awl. Worth grabbing this. Okay, we all need one of these, really useful anyway.
oh yeah,
And then also a foam like block. This is generally used for needle felting. Just, yeah, it's like a foam mat that you could use if you don't have a piece of packing foam.
yeah. It's just to kind of cushion it when
Yeah.
you're piercing through. So just to show you, I've got back to the centre now. Again, because you're going through a hole that you've already stitched through, push the thread to one side because you don't want to stitch through the thread. And then once you're through, I will unthread the needle. Now, I've got one thread either side of this long stitch here. So if you come out on the same side, literally just tuck one of your threads under. And then you want to pull gently, but with a decent amount of pressure. Pull those apart from each other, turn it over, make sure that you've got that nice neat tension there. Also flip that back, just make sure there are no little loops there, because sometimes it can feel tight.
Okay.
You might have little loops. And then we're going to do a reef knot. So we're going to go left over right, pull the knot all the way down to the base, and then right over left. And then the temptation for a lot of people is to now cut this quite close to the,
Sure.
yeah, but we're going to leave it like that. So if you cut it too close, it's more likely to work its way out. Depending on how much wax is on the thread, you can sometimes kind of get it to stick down with the heat of your fingers. And then now what we need to do, depending on the thickness of your leather, you might want to just put a weight on that.
Leave
just
it
to kind of,
overnight?
yeah, just to retrain
It's really
it.
cool.
Yeah.
It's fabulous. Thank you so
There we
much.
go.
Well done if you've got that kit, by the way. What a lovely thing to make. Gorgeously giftable. Now we're going to go on to image transfer, medium, and also the papers. This is a really fun sort of addition to our textile and sewing. Maybe you're a paper crafter and you want to get into sewing. This is a nice bit of crossover. Let's talk medium first of all. What is it and what does it do?
So basically on any, obviously we do the print packs, but if you've got any laser printed images, basically this goes onto the printed side of the image.
Yep.
You can put it on quite thickly,
Yep.
and then you put that face down on your fabric. It does also work on MDF as well if you want
Yep.
to do it on that.
Do you do it while it's wet?
Yeah, so so coat it on while it's wet.
Yep.
Put it face down onto your fabric. I tend to use a calico. It's just a nice kind of fine weave fabric, blank canvas basically. press it down so it's got good adhesion. Let it dry, or if like me you're impatient, you can put a heat gun over it. But if you're doing a larger piece, I would say be patient.
Don't
and let it
iron
dry.
it to dry it.
No,
don't iron it.
no. You can use a heat gun, but don't, you know, hold it on for a long time. And then basically what you're doing is removing the paper, because that's just the carrier sheet for the image.
How do you do
So
that?
we spray the back with water, rub the paper away, and you're left with your image.
Very clever. And look, you can do things like this or this. Ooh, that's rather fab. Or even, look, a mini book.
Yeah, so there's some little pictures in there taken from William Morris patterns. And what I did was when I transferred this, I gave it like a vintage kind of edge. And I thought that just looks like a cool little old notebook. And what I've done is I've stuck two back to back. I actually used the medium to stick the fabrics together.
Okay.
And then, yeah, just stitch through with a little 3-hole.
Very clever. Now, if you want to get some images to get you started, Jane has done a lovely pack, all laser printed.
Yes.
But also anything where it's important, you have reversed, like words, for example, because they do flip.
Yes. So you're thinking it's mirror image. So once you transfer something, it's mirror image. So if you're using your own prints to do it, or if you're photocopying photographs of family members, make sure that it's mirror image before it's printed.
So I'll give you a little bit of a, so you can see here, look, it's been reversed.
Yeah, so they can look a little bit unusual when you look at them like this. But
Sure. And of course your woodpecker is looking this way on the fabric, it'll be looking that away.
Yes. So I've done a whole variety of images here because I'm thinking about kind of stitching into them as well when you've done them. If you're doing kind of textile arts and you want little embellishments that you can stitch into or just as they are, and you can make them look quite broken and vintage, or you can have a nice clean crisp image. It just depends on how much of the transfer medium that you use.
I've got you. Oh, these are lovely. A great way to get you started.
Yeah.
$7.99 for all of these. I love these sort of labels, tickets. You can layer them as well, of course, can't you?
Yeah, so actually, if I can creep through and get one of those samples, I think it was on there.
That one.
No, the one with the owl. Sorry, this one with the owl.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did on this one, I don't know if we can find where they were in a second.
Just quickly
I'll let
finish
you
off showing.
through,
I like
sorry,
the
and
tape measures a lot. There's your William Morris. That's it. Lovely.
So these are great for layering, and I've only just discovered this myself when I did this one. If I can find the page that's got the birds on it.
Yeah.
I think it was, there we go. So this one here, you can see is this owl. So like you said, he's looking one way and now he's looking the other. But I thought actually he'd look quite cool on a William Morris background. So what I did was I cut him out just with a couple of little dots of this. I stuck it on top of that one so it looked like this image. Then I transferred the whole lot in one go. So you can start piecing things together before you transfer them on. And then when I rubbed away the carrier sheet, I've got the two patterns
It's really clever.
And then I've just done a tiny little bit of stitch, just started to do a tiny little bit of stitch into that one. They look really nice as well if you do little bits of beading in there or, you know, just leave them as they are.
Yeah, gorgeous little things. You could frame them, couldn't you, and have them as little pieces of artwork. But also the transfer medium, you might have family photos, a birth certificate, anything like that. You just scan them, laser print them.
Yes, so you can go to any photocopy shop in like libraries that still do them. Basically, as a rule of thumb, when it comes out of the printer, if it's hot, it's laser print and it will work. But yeah, just make sure that you flip that image first.
Very, very clever. I like it a lot. The details on screen are for the transfer medium, by the way. So it does need to be laser printed, loads of these in baskets. And you could even multi-buy, couldn't you? And then you've got a couple of tubes, one for now and one for another time. Well, it's going to last you a while, isn't it?
If you have one of these print packs, get together with a friend, and honestly, because of all the little images, it gets a little bit addictive. And also, the idea with those sort of packs is you can experiment with the amount of transfer medium you use.
Yeah, because the less you use, the more of a vintage look you'll get.
Yes, and also, so you can combine the two. So if you, I'm not sure if I've got this one here. So this little guy here was from a whole image, but I didn't want the whole image. So what I did was I concentrated the medium here and then kind of thinned it out, and then you get that little broken edge, and then all I've done is I've frayed it. And then if you want to layer things as well, it does stiffen the fabric if you use quite a lot of the medium.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you can get a little bit of dimension if you're doing your textile art. So I've just stitched that in the centre. And it will start to hold its shape.
There's lots of possibilities, aren't there? Can you imagine making a little, maybe needle book? This could be the front cover, back cover, some little pages of felt or something for your needles. Gorgeous.
Lovely. So I do need to say it's not washable.
Okay.
So don't put it on your clothing.
Right.
Because if you, so it's for decorative purposes, it's for textile arts really.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't put it through the washing machine.
It's fab though, I love the effect. The medium is fast selling out, by the way, be quick on that. Right, we're going to do something rather exciting and lovely.
Are we singing and dancing?
Oh,
no, that
one's
wouldn't be
prepared for
exciting.
that. No. Can I take your mat away, please?
Yeah.
This is, I love a pick and mix. I love a pick and mix. And we're going to explain how this works.
That did look like you were going to do one of the... You know.
I might still. I'm just going to lay these out. So tell me about what we've got in one of these sort of
So you get
rings.
5 metres per ring. And these are sari silk ribbons. So they're recycled from the clothing manufacturer.
Yeah.
A lot of them have been custom dyed for us this time. So some of the shades are, well, they will all vary anyway. So throughout the ribbon, they will vary. You will get little, getting closer and closer.
I know, look at that lot.
You will, so even though the 5 metres is in one run, there will be some stitched elements in there. Because it's a recycled product, you'll get stitches in there. They will vary slightly in width and thickness of fabric, again, because they're a recycled product. And your shades may vary slightly as they go, just because of the dyeing process.
Yeah.
So I can see on this one, you've got a slightly different shade there to there.
Which actually is all part of the beauty.
It is, yes.
Now, let me explain how this works. So, 1 skein, 5 metres.
Yes.
£3.75. Now, when you go to the website, it's one item number for all of them, but then there's a drop-down menu. Now, I'm going to go through the colours, but as you click on the name, the picture will change. So, Lagoon Breeze is that gorgeous green, Mystic Indigo is that really deep bluey purple, and so on. So, you will see what you're choosing as you go. So, check out 1. You pay £3.75. Check out, pick 1 into your basket, another one into your basket. You pay £3.75 per skein. However, if you fall in love with 6, now they could be 6 different, they could be 6 all the same, 3 of one, 3, however you want to do it, pick and mix. 6, it should be £22.50, but you're actually going to get 1 whole skein for free and a couple of pence more than that, actually. So for 6, you'll pay £18.68, okay? Now, the way you do it, as I say, is you're going to choose your colour, put it in your basket, choose your next colour, put it in your basket. You need to pick 6, and when you check out, the money will be deducted. Your saving will be automatically applied and deducted, okay? Yes. And it is slightly more than 1 skein for free, but that only works if you check out 6. So let's go through all of the lovely colours just so we know. And remember, you choose what you do with these and how you pick and mix your colour. So talk me through the colours.
So we've got Blue Haze. So this is the one thing that I use AI for, is naming colours, because I'm terrible at naming things.
Fair enough.
So we have blue haze.
Blue haze, lovely.
We have mystic indigo.
Take these away as we do them.
Okay. And then, and then you've got lagoon breeze. So this is one of our custom dyed ones. This is moss grove.
That's gorgeous.
This one also. Willow mist. You're keeping them in order so we know which we've gone through. So you've got lemon zest.
That's yummy.
And mixed together, these colours are gorgeous as well. Woodland shadow, again, another custom dyed because I haven't seen a brown sari ribbon before.
No, that's beautiful.
Apricot haze. I don't normally like orange, but I do love this.
I
And
love the
with pink.
variation. You can see
Yes,
the variation
yeah.
of colour there.
Yeah.
I'm just going to look at the two together. How yummy.
So this one's blush. Simple name for that one, just blush. But it's a lovely kind of delicate, that goes with kind of your vintage things as well,
It
as
really
does this next one.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, so this is wild heather. And then one last one, is it?
Two more.
Oh, two more. Violet whisper. And then my favourite is coming up, which is the magenta flame.
I just knew it.
That with orange as well. Looks
Oh,
stunning.
I'm going to grab actually the orange back because this is what you do.
Yeah.
You pick and you mix 6 different skeins and you'll pay $3.75 per skein, except your 6th one will be completely free, but that will deduct when you check out everything. Okay, so it won't automatically come up as you're doing it, but when you check out. It can be 6 of one colour, 3 of one and 3 of another. It could be all different, totally up to you. There are over 100 of you with these in your baskets. Now let's talk about what we might do with them and then we'll run through the colours again because that was fun. What might we do with them? Let's get some apricot.
So, well, look, you can look at my
haze.
bracelets.
They're
Look.
lovely.
You can see what I've made my bracelets with. Updated as well, because the ones that I've been wearing for ages, you know, I needed to update.
How do you make
But you can, so I just used some piping cord.
Okay.
Measured it off. Mine was about 22 centimetres to go around my wrist. I actually used a glue gun to attach it, but you could stitch it and then literally just wrap them.
And then a bit of cord.
I've used, so in the past we've had dangle packs on here and I just use some of my threads from there. You can put a bit of beading on there if you want to, but they're just nice and comfortable. And also, if you're working in an office and you like to wear your stacks of bracelets, they don't jangle on the table and annoy everyone.
That is a, yes, I do that. Sorry.
It's just if you're typing or whatever,
Yeah,
they're just going to be jangling all the time, and these don't. They're just nice and comfortable as well.
These would be great for confetti quilting because, of course,
yes.
being a silk, they're the same colour on both sides. So if you chop them up finely and you sprinkle them on Bondaweb, you've got all the colour. Really affordable way of getting lots and lots of colours. You can flatten them out. You can Bondaweb these, can't you, in strips?
So I've done on inside of one of the books. Actually, what I did was just use some thin calico, put Bondaweb over it, and then put this on in strips, and then you're creating your own kind of. Whoop! Hello.
Hello. I fell for you then.
You did.
I wasn't expecting your little booster step.
Don't tell everyone about my booster step.
Oh, I won't say a word, Janie.
So mean.
So what have you done there then? That's
Yeah,
the
so
Bondaweb
just
thing.
Bondaweb onto a calico fabric first, just to make your own fabric, and then this is just bonded to the inside of the leather.
Love this
Yeah.
frayed edge. It's so lovely.
And obviously these are naturally kind of crinkled, but you know, you can iron them out, and some of them can be quite wide. That's what I said. They do vary in width and thickness as well.
Tassels, back charms.
Yes, yeah. So we make a lot of tassels and dangles. Obviously, you can weave with them. You can include them in your fibre arts, in your textile
Crochet,
arts.
knit.
Yeah, yeah. I don't crochet or knit, but yeah, they can be used for that.
Even things like rug making in like canvas, you know, the kind of latch hook canvas.
Yes.
Put through, or
And
like rag rugs.
coasters. Yeah, and coasters. So you know when you stitch around. So again, you could use something like a piping cord and wrap, and then spiral them into
Yes.
coasters.
Oh, yeah. Or bowls.
Yep.
You do bowls like that,
Yep.
can't you? They're lovely.
So you imagine the change of colour with these. If you were to use like a few different
Stunning.
colours, that would be lovely.
Stunning.
Yeah.
I do need to let you know, Apricot Haze is romping ahead. We're all loving that sort of soft orange. So let's start going through colours. This is Apricot Haze. Remember, it's a drop-down menu. You need 6 to get the deal. You can buy 1 or 2 or 3 on their own. Of course you can. £3.75 each. But if you want to get the deal where you get one of them completely free plus a few pence more, then you do need to check out on 6. I'm actually I'm not going to mention that one because I'm going to mention Moss Grove because that is nearly sold out. Ooh. So that's Apricot Haze. Moss Grove, I have only got 6 skeins left.
And I must say, I don't do this offer on my website either.
No.
So.
Just here. This won't be on our website past midnight, so be quick on this. That's very, very popular, the Moss Grove. You see, I like making rag wreaths where you tie on a frame.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it with all sari. I mean, it would be amazing.
It would. It'd take you a while.
Yeah, but I would mix it with things like calico and other fabrics and put some of this in.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Yeah, really.
But that's that. Magenta Flame.
Yep, my favourite. This is the colour my hair will be next week once I've had my hair appointment.
Oh, yes, of course.
Shall I take it in with me? I'll
take it
to
in.
the
I want this
hairdresser
colour.
then.
I'm going to mention Wild Heather at this point as well because I've only got 9 of those. Moss Grove is sold out, by the way. That's your Wild Heather. I think I was at school with her.
Were you Wild Heather?
Hannah's been clubbing with her. That was a wild weekend, wasn't it, Heather? Oh, one Moss Grove has popped back into stock. There's one Moss Grove if you want one. Do you know why I'm wagging my finger? Put it down. One Moss Grove. It's gone.
You're getting carried away.
It's gone. Yes. Right, let's just no particular order now. Willow Mist. That's my kind of green.
Yeah, I keep thinking, oh yeah, I really like this one, but actually I really like all of them.
Yeah,
that's
it's lovely.
why they were dyed for me in those colours.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Willow Mist, that's that one. Magenta Flame, very much in danger. Violet Whisper.
Lovely, and that goes really nice with the blush as well. Well, actually, yeah, a lot of them mix and match, and it's nice that you can have that blend of colours. So depending on what you're picking, you can keep them nice and tonal, or you can have those complete contrast. But they just go. They're just, Indian colours. They just all go together.
They do. There's obviously a lot of mixing and matching going on and changing of minds. Moss Grove's now got 5 in stock. So if you thought you'd missed out, Moss Grove's popped back. Woodland Shade.
Woodland Shadow.
Sorry.
Yeah, and again with this one, like you pointed out on the other one, you can see the variation of the shades here, and obviously because they're dyeing, fabrics. Like I said, it's recycling basically.
Yes.
From the clothing industry.
Yeah.
Depending on the silks, they will dye differently.
Yeah.
Some might be sat in the dye for longer than others.
I'm thinking I'm not a natural. I'm not a natural woodland shadow. Oh, now that actually.
You can pull it off. We're going back to this modelling career, aren't we?
I think that's me. I think I actually would suit a woodland shadow.
I think you would. Shall I make you a wig for next
Yes,
time I come in?
please. Yes, please. Crochet it. Lagoon Breeze.
I can just see it now.
Lagoon Breeze.
I'll add in a little bit of magenta flame just so
Now it'll come as no surprise that Woodland Shadow is sold out. No, it hasn't. No, you're all right.
setting the trends.
I think so. I think so. Lagoon Breeze, that's gorgeous. And again, you can really see the variation in colour there. It's a feature of these beautiful skeins, isn't it?
And that's like the little stitch joins that I was mentioning as well.
Yeah.
You'll get little stitch joins like that. Yeah.
You could couch this down as well. So this could be, you know, you sort of spread it out on a textile and couch it down with little stitches that go right over the top of the band. Very creative.
And on one of my
use
little
these.
samples as well, I used a couple of little bits to make some simple roses. So if you've got little scraps left over and you're, you know, decorating things, there you go, there it is.
Oh, bring it. Yeah, there it is right
there.
there.
Yeah, just some little simple flowers.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Few sellouts now, just to mention. Wild Heather. Oh, there's one left of Wild Heather. Magenta Flames in Danger. Apricot Haze, Moss Grove. Woodland Shadow. There's enough for a full head of low lights.
I was wondering, you know, will they have sold out after your modelling, or will they all bounce back?
They've all bounced back, all of them. No.
Sorry, that was mean.
No. To be fair, I'm probably more of an apricot haze.
I think maybe we should
When I was
blend the two
younger.
together.
Right, blue haze.
I can feel for my next batch of colours, I maybe will name one after you.
Do it, do it. Sienna Stuart. That's lemon zest. Lemon zest. Imagine confetti quilting with these. Sunshine and shadows and beaches, water, or florals. Really gorgeous, yeah. I think you could embroider with them as well. That one is blush.
So I do a lot of free motion embroidery, and these are really nice if you mix those in. Again, kind of doing that kind of confetti element with a bit of organza over the top, and then free motion into them.
Nice.
Or yeah, making like the little flowers like we just showed, for a little 3D element in there as well.
Gorgeous. Yeah, really like that. Mystic Indigo is our last one. Those
That is
are
the
our
most
colours.
vivid of the colours. That is like when it arrived, I was like, whoa, that pops more than I thought it was going to.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. Right, so here's the deal, decision time. I'm just going to put together a little palette that I would enjoy working with. I'm going to go... Morning both, got my sari ribbon ordered. I'm going to plait them to use as bag handles. Karen, you are a genius.
Yeah, nice.
You are a genius. That is such a clever idea. I think...
And you need to put a big old tassel on the end of there as well.
You definitely would. So that's going to be my selection. So I've got my 6, and you're just going to put each one into your basket, drop down menu, pick the colour into your basket. Keep going, put 6 in, and you will get them with a £3.80 something pence, £3.83. £3.83. So it's like you get 8 pence over 1 free, which is great. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm giving you one and paying you 8 pence to take it.
Exactly. But you can just buy 1 or 3 if you want, but there wouldn't be a deal. You'd pay £3.75 for each one. Okay, the deal kicks in when you buy 6. If you bought 7, you would get 1 free still. You've bought the 6. If you buy another lot of 6, then you would get 2 for free. Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. All right, pick and mix. Morning, Stuart and Janie. I bought 6 ribbons. Thank you. I'm going to sew them together to make a bag.
Lovely.
Gorgeous.
Imagine that array of colours together.
Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Now, if you want more, if you're the kind of person that wants more, you can have more. You can have more. Now, there isn't a multi-buy deal on these, but let me explain. So this is a bigger skein, and you actually get, is it 100 grams?
100 grams, yeah. So again, I can't do it in meterage because it's done in weight. So again, if you've got some that are wider or thicker, the meterage won't be the same.
Can I just move your pink folder over? Or
yes,
your,
yes,
Thank
yes.
you ever so much. Thank you. That's it, lovely. Right. So it's the same kind of thing though. So different item number per colour. So we're going to do them in order. So we're going to start off with Moss Grove. So this is 100 grams, still the same width of sari silk.
Yep, it's the same sari silk, literally in one long run. So depending on what your project is, you know, you'll still get the little stitch joins in it, but it is in one long run.
I particularly love the idea of plaiting these together to make bag handles. I think that's a gorgeous idea, or shoulder straps.
Yeah.
Very, very nice idea indeed. Lots of mileage in those. Or you can make some really cool curtain tie-backs with tassels, couldn't you?
Oh, nice, yes.
So that's your Moss Grove. I've only got 8 of those left. That's been popular. Right, next up, we're going to go Willow Mist. This is that gorgeous willow green.
And yes, I went for the willow name because we are surrounded by willow trees in Somerset, so Willow Mist.
Beautiful. Actually, Charlie's Hat Company, we did exactly this colour and called it Willow, and it's my favourite colour of hat he's ever done.
Not
Beautiful.
unusual for a hat, nice.
Yeah, lovely for like a spring-summer wedding.
Yeah, nice.
Really nice, fresh. That's Willow Mist. 100 grams, remember, in the skein. There's no buy 6 and get one of them free on this, by the way. You're going to make something very special out of this. Lemon Zest is next.
Again, nice fresh colour, that one.
It is.
I'd normally, orange and yellow are not my favourite colours.
Okay.
But when these arrive, I like them.
You love them. Yeah, I can see why. Can totally see why.
But again, these are great if you do want to do, like we were saying, like making the bowls and things like that. It just gives you that much more to play with.
Apricot Haze. Very, very inspiring, aren't they? So many things. Like I say, you could crochet these with a big hook. You could knit them. You can weave with them. Stitch them down, bond them together. Confetti quilt. Tassels, tie-backs, plait them, wind them around.
Oh, do you know what I was just thinking? Bearing in mind I've done my little bracelets, I could wrap some hairbands.
That would be nice.
Colourful hairbands.
Look at
I mean,
those
I'll still make
together.
your wig for you, but...
Imagine a crocheted bag, maybe done in stripes. That gorgeous analogous colourway there.
What's that
Using
word?
4. Just where they're all together on the colour wheel. They just all work. Wherever you start on the colour wheel and work around in a chunk, those colours will always go together. Wherever you start, wherever you end. It's, such an easy way. Wild Heather.
Still out partying from last
She was
night.
back in the day. I think she's calmed down.
Has
I don't
she?
know, I hope not. Wild Heather. $14.99 for 100 grams. Very, very yummy. This is really good if you want to do a very sort of particular colourway of something. If you love a mix and match. Or maybe you've gone for 6 of the smaller skeins, which are going to be your kind of elements of colour, but you want a base colour to work them through.
That'd be nice, especially if you were weaving as well. Yeah.
Let's do Violet Whisper. Violet Whisper. Friends. Do you think? I've been thinking the whole show. What's the line? What's that? Yum. I was doing accents yesterday.
Were you?
Yum.
I'm no good at. I just have the Somerset accent. That's
You
it.
do the Somerset accent
Yeah,
really
that-
well.
that's
Magenta
it.
Flame.
Do you know what, when I'm at home and I've spent a lot of time with my dad, the accent gets a lot stronger.
Does
And he
it?
might be watching, so hi, Dad. And the Somerset slang comes out without me even realising it. Yeah.
Can you give us just a little bit? Obviously something TV friendly.
Well, the one that we always say that flummoxes people is "Your Cass and Cisa Welsey cuss, Cass." No?
Do it again.
Cass and see so well as you could. Cass,
What does that mean?
you can't see as well as you could, can you?
This is blush. Blush. But this is like beautiful roses, isn't it? Can you imagine doing like folded, almost like ribbon roses, stitched down onto a background? Amazing.
It'd be nice for decorations for weddings as well, if you were to make little flowers, little roses and things like that, yeah.
Lovely. Blue haze.
Can I hear someone singing in the background?
That is
or was
going
it a cat
right
crying?
into my ear. I think something's trapped and desperately trying to get out. Stop.
You saying that and us talking about Somerset accent has made me think this is about I possibly shouldn't
Go
say
on.
this. But no, it's not rude. It's not rude.
Okay.
You know when they say things like, tell me you live in Somerset without telling me you live in Somerset?
Yep.
On a local Facebook group, it was like, if anyone's lost a ferret, we've caught it in the basket in the spa shop.
Cute. Mystic Indigo. Hannah's thinking up little jingles for every colour. It's absolute torture for me.
Yeah, I can hear her from the other room. I'm glad she's not right in
It's
my
almost
ear.
worth putting her on the mic for that
Ooh,
corker.
that'd get her back, wouldn't it?
Gosh, that was a winner. Lagoon Breeze. They're all going to be variations on a theme, aren't they, Hannah? I can just tell. That's yummy. That's really, really pretty. Lagoon Breeze. I think I might have ordered that once in a cocktail bar.
Probably, yes. Sounds like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It had an umbrella
Yes.
at the top. And then my favourite shade, the very natural, the very attractive woodland shadow.
No, that is possibly enough for a full wig. You know, extensions and everything.
Stop it. I want hair all down my back. Sorry.
Table's wobbling.
Look, so yummy. They're your 100-gram hanks. Those are hunks, that's what they are. They look beautiful all together. Now, I'm just going to mention one more time, before we say goodbye, the pick and mix. So these are 5 meters of beautiful sari ribbon. And you can pick 6, and then you get one of them completely free. But you just check them out individually. Well, not check them out, but put them into your basket individually. And then when you check out, the saving will be deducted automatically when you come to pay. Those are your colours. Choose your favourites. It could be 3 of one, 3 of another, 6 all the same, everyone different. Hi, Somerset slang. I like the word dimpsy for dusk. Loving the colours. Sumptuous. That's Lorraine.
I'd say dumpsy. Oh.
Dumpsy, do you?
Yeah.
So put it in a sentence for me.
Well, it's getting a bit dumpsy.
It's getting a bit dumpsy.
Yeah.
My lover.
That's
No.
a bit more Bristol.
Is it more Bristol?
Yeah.
Okay. I've veered.
Yeah.
Veered.
That's up north for us.
Oh, okay. That is north. Very much the north. Oh, Janie, it's been fab.
It's been an
such
experience.
It has. One that no one will forget.
I can still hear her next door.
I know. It's such a treat. Do you know when you're back?
I do, but I can't remember.
Okay, that's fine. Well, make sure you come back before it gets dimpsy.
Yes, I will.
You see, just absorb these things. Right. Time to say goodbye to Janie, but not time for us to say goodbye. Stick around for the final hour. We've got a gorgeous hour of brother sewing, quilting, embroidery, and some gorgeous pre-cuts too. So stick around. See you after this.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
My name is Amber Elizabeth and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Before you start to sew, you need to mark up any dots, pleats, tucks or lines on your pattern that's going to help you put it all together. There's a couple of ways of doing it, and here they are. You can use a pen to mark up your dots, pop a pin through the marking on your pattern, and then use your pen to mark it on either side, like so. Alternatively, you can use a needle and thread and make tailor's tacks. Take a double length of thread and go through both layers of fabric, leaving a tail. Go through again, leave a loop, and snip off, leaving a little tail. When you pull your fabric apart, you'll find you can pull your pattern over gently, and then when you pull your fabric apart, you'll find there is a little bit of thread left on both sides, ready to match up with another pattern piece.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned. Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Oh, it's our final hour on Sewing Street and the final hour of the weekend for us as well. I've got some lovely things for this hour. I've got some great pre-cuts that we didn't get to earlier on. The VQ4 from Brother has sold out. Well done to that lucky person that got hold of that machine. But let's talk Brother NV2750D. Now the D is really important because it's D4, that magic word, Disney. This is the ultimate, this is the dream, because what you've got here is the best of all worlds. You've got an amazing sewing machine, a hugely versatile embroidery machine, and you can quilt your quilts on it too. It's everything in one. Now, with your embroidery, let's just talk about the embroidery for a second. It's one machine that does it all. You've got a separate embroidery module. In fact, actually, if we just go back to that picture for a second, please. That embroidery module slots on where your accessory boxes go, yeah? You've got two different hoops, a 5" by 7" hoop, big area, and a 5" by 12", even bigger. Huge versatility there. Question number one is always, how big are the hoops? So you've got two hoops there, huge possibilities. Now, you've got, the D is important, it's for Disney. You have got, on your machine, preloaded Disney designs. Now, in total, you've got 35 different Disney designs. There's no extra cost involved with that. Absolutely beautiful Disney designs. Now, I'm just looking, is there a separate manual, please, for the Disney designs? 138 further built-in embroidery designs. 11 lettering fonts. Now, these are on top of your lettering in your sewing mode, okay? You've also got some decorative buttonholes in there. You've got on-screen editing, so you can position and combine, curve your text, put it into like a rotated design. You've also got a USB. Now I'm going to turn the machine for a second and show you. So you can see in the side just here, you've got your USB port. So if you have previously bought Brother USB designs on a USB, or you've transferred them to USB, or you share amongst friends, they will go in there. But it's also Wi-Fi connected. So when you come to download new designs, you can literally download them straight from your smart device, your tablet, your computer, directly wirelessly to your embroidery machine. This means that the possibilities are actually endless. They truly are. Now, what I would highly recommend, and I'm just going to grab the hoops, what I would highly recommend is that you download the Artspira app from Brother. You can get this from any of your app providers. It's completely free, but there is a paid version if you want. Now, on the entirely free version, you get access to loads, and I mean loads, of free designs, seasonal. There are new ones each month being added. Great tool. If you get the paid for version, you get access to thousands, I think, of amazing designs, which are well worth buying, but you don't have to buy them. All the time you're subscribing, you get access to them, all included in your monthly fee, and it's very affordable actually. Let me show you though the hoop sizes. Here's your large hoop. I mean, this is a big hoop. This is your small hoop. It's not small. Okay, those are your hoops. There's so many possibilities in both of those. This is your 5x7 and this is your 5x12. And of course, if you're doing lettering that's much longer or deep, you can just re-hoop. You can just re-hoop. But it is absolutely brilliant to have those two sizes of hoop. You can buy smaller hoops for the Brother machine as well. A world of possibilities. It really is a world of possibilities. You've got frames, you've got lettering, you've got Disney designs, you've got loads of non-Disney designs as well. Have a little look actually while we're here at some of the Disney designs. Now move this over a little bit. Love our Disney designs. The Disney designs, by the way, are just for gifting, for your own use. You can't make and sell them. We know this with Disney. This is cute. Think baby's bibs and clothing, quilt blocks. Could be bedding. It could be bags. Oh, just so cute. I love this frame. This frame's gorgeous. You could put an initial or two in there, or even a little special message. You've got Disney princesses. That is beautiful. Gorgeous design, that. That is spectacular. That is a really big design. That fills the large hoop. Imagine that. And it's almost like Santangled. You know, it's really, really cool. That could be a central block for a quilt. You've also got, this is from Frozen, all done in silhouette. That's rather lovely. Now, you can, of course, also purchase now Disney designs separately. You can also, I think the Artspira paid app has some Disney designs as well, but I'm not 100% sure on that. The other thing is, they're all purchased on Disney. They're always purchased, yeah. The other thing as well is that there are literally thousands of free embroidery designs that you can get on the internet. All you're looking for is that they're Brother compatible and hoop size compatible. As long as they fit those two criteria, they will work. You can get them completely free. You can get some where it's like £1 for 30 designs or something like that. You can get some amazing deals, especially if you're someone that enjoys sitting kind of searching on the internet. Use these designs as quilt blocks, on bags, on clothing, and lots of designs actually can be used to quilt your quilts as well. So again, you're going to use those larger hoops to hoop a section of your quilt. The quilt is your stabilizer, and then you can quilt the design. It might be in a block, it might be in a certain patch, it might be in a border, and do a repeating design that you can repeat. Now, let's do a price comparison, and we're not stopping at £2,999. Now, we've gone to the Brother website. There is your price, £2,999. This is the same make and model. It's the NV2750D, D for Disney. We are not stopping. We are not stopping at £2,999. You are making a massive saving there. £2,499. Just remind me of our original price. £2,999. That is 500 of your British pounds, isn't it? £500 saving. It's like we've said, you know what? Have a whole split pay on us. Now, keep in mind that you can easily pay £2,500 for an embroidery machine that does nothing else, just embroidery machine. With these size hoops, you can pay £2,500 for an embroidery machine that does just that. But this is an embroidery machine, and it is an amazing sewing machine as well. And that takes it into a whole new level. It really, really does. But let's talk embroidery still. You have got... in total, about 200, getting on for anyway, 138 built-in embroidery stitches, embroidery designs rather, 35 more that are Disney Pixar themed designs. You've then got on top of that 11 built-in embroidery fonts. Now, obviously there you've got all of your letters, you've got all of your numbers, you've got your punctuation as well, in each of 11 different fonts. So, I mean, that's huge. For me, the number one, I have a combi, a Brother combi, sewing and embroidery machine. It's the best of both worlds for me. The thing I use most in the embroidery is the lettering, because I use it for quilt labels. But not just basic quilt labels, with frames, with embroideries, with different curved letters, or putting the title in, changing colours, really making a feature of the letters. Now, if you're doing, say, children's quilts, think there about how you might do an alphabet quilt, where you embroider first on a block the capital and lowercase, leave maybe even a frame, leave plenty of space, and then separately do your applique in the usual way that you would. Fused, blanket stitch, that kind of thing. It's got a great blanket stitch on your sewing machine. Then put them together into your quilt. Then use the embroidery function to quilt your quilt. I mean, so many possibilities. If you want to be able to do everything with one machine, this is an amazing machine to go for. Now, let's talk about this machine as a sewing machine. Again, you can easily pay £2,500 for a sewing machine. You've got 240 stitches, okay? You've got 10 one-step automatic buttonholes. Now, the width of your stitches on this is 7mm. Your stitch length up to 5mm. Now, you've also got a feature on this called My Custom Stitch. Now, My Custom Stitch is basically a sort of design tool that means on top of those 240 stitches that you've already got, you can actually build your own stitches. And the way you do it, think of like graph paper where you're plotting points, and you actually draw on a graph the points that create your stitch. Okay, so it might be something that looks like cross stitch, it might be something that looks like something like a pair of scissors, it might be a little logo, something like that, or it might just be a, you know, particular abstract form. You map it out on your paper, and then basically you plot those points from here to here, from here to here, from here to here, and so on, and you create your own customized stitches. Huge fun to play with. It's the kind of thing that the more you play around with things like that, the better it gets, the more possibilities there are. Now, it's also got a sideways feed. Now, you will have seen this with the VQ4, where you can sew sideways, backwards, diagonally. You can do that too. It's got that included on your machine. Now, it's also got an automatic thread cutter. It's got a brilliant needle threader as well. It absolutely comes with a knee lifter. I wouldn't consider a studio machine, a main machine that didn't have a knee lifter. So it's got that too. You've also got your walking foot included. Really nice to know that you're not going to have to buy any extra feet. You've got your walking foot included. You've got your darning foot included as well for free motion quilting. They call it a free motion quilting foot. You've got that. You're not even going to have to sew on buttons by hand unless you really want to. It's got a button fitting foot included. Your 1/4 inch patchwork foot, that's included too. You've got things like an eyelet punch. So useful, so useful. You've also got, of course, all of your embroidery accessories. Your 2 sizes of hoop, 5 inch by 7 and 5 inch by 12 inch. Remember, huge, huge space to embroider in. And all the kit and caboodle that goes with that. I want to show you how easy it is to convert this from sewing to quilting. So if I move this over for a second, you need a little bit of space for changing over. So at the moment, it's got the regular setup for sewing. Okay, it's got the accessory box on the front. It's also got one on the back. So if I twist this around, you can see you've actually got 2 lots of space there for your accessories, or 1 for accessories, 1 for sweets. Okay, important. You've got to continue to keep snacked up, I think. Now, this slides off. This is absolutely standard. Yeah, nothing weird or unusual here. All right, take that off. You've got your free arm for bag making, in particular dressmaking, very useful. I'll turn it around. You've got here on the back, you can drop your feed dogs. Now, obviously, those are disengaged when you put the embroidery module on anyway, but for free motion quilting, you really can do everything. Now, I'm just going to grab a rotary ruler for a second because I want to tell you the throat space. You've got over 7.5 inches of throat space. In fact, you've got over 8 inches. I think it's 8.25, isn't it? You've got 8.25 inches of throat space from centre needle position to the back of the machine. 8.25. Now, why is that important? Well, I'll tell you why. Anyone who sews knows why already. But this is the space that you've got to get your project into. Whether you're doing dressmaking, whether you're making a pair of curtains, whether you're quilting a quilt, or maybe making a children's garment, something like that, or an adult garment. You've got to get your project in this space. The bigger the space, the easier it is to maneuver, the easier it is to move around. And if you're quilting a quilt, if you're doing a king-size quilt, you've got to be able to reach the centre of your quilt. If your quilt is 100 inches square, you've got to be able to get 50 inches of quilt into this space. Now, with 8.25 inch throat space, compare that with most sewing machines, most domestic sewing machines are going to have a throat space of around about 6 inches or thereabouts. You've got a lot of extra space this away. You've also got an extra space this away. So this whole area is bigger. It's going to make your life a lot easier. Right, I'm going to move this along grab the embroidery module. So this is your embroidery module, okay? You just need to make sure that in your sewing space or where you store your machine, you've got a space to store this securely, okay? You need to make sure that when you're storing this, it's not going to get bumped or damaged. This is important stuff, important gubbins going on in there. But look, it's so easy. This is an investment. You want to look after it because it's going to be your... That is it. That is it. It clicks into place. That's it now. It's in embroidery mode. Now, when you come to take it off, just a little tip. I didn't read the manual when I got my machine. I thought it clicks on, it'll be like the accessory box, it'll just pull off. It does, but you have to do one thing. In here, can you see there's a little bit of a gap that's sort of hand-sized? Well, it's Stuart. The clue was there. The clue was there. Put your hand in there, and it's almost like you're on, I don't know, Lara Croft Tomb Raider. There's a little lever in there, a secret lever that you click, and it pulls off. Yeah? It really is a Tomb Raider moment. Click it back into play. See, if I just, it's not going anywhere. You've got to reach in. There's that little catch. You hear it. And off it comes. And then to go back to sewing, that's it. Now this does just pull off, okay? Don't be looking for any secret compartment here. You won't. Well, if you do find one, let me know. But it's literally as simple as that. What a machine. What a machine. You're literally covering all bases. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I got my combi machine, actually what I wanted was an embroidery machine. That was my original intention. I'd got my Elna 680, okay, that was still working brilliantly after 9 years, still amazing. I didn't need a new sewing machine. I wanted an embroidery machine. But brother have such amazing deals and machines, and I was rather tempted. So in the end, I went for a combi. But honestly, I didn't think I'd use the sewing machine side. I didn't think that it would match up. I couldn't have been more wrong. And literally from the first use, it became my #1 studio sewing machine. Few things about it. Having that big workspace, that big throat space makes such a difference. It really, really does. All the built-in stitches that it's got are amazing and so versatile. It really, really does sort of keep you going. You've also got a really good LCD screen. So scrolling between your stitches, your embroideries, and so on, is an absolute piece of cake. You can see what you're doing, and that does make such a difference. I did just want to check with this one. Does it have a laser light or not? It doesn't. This one doesn't. Okay. It stitches in all directions. That's incredible. Such a gorgeous machine. Now, something which is very, very popular from Brother is the side cutter foot. Now, if you've got a Brother FS250, 130, 210, 180, the side cutter foot will fit. If you've got the NV 1100, if you've got the VQ4, it'll fit. If you're going for the NV2750D, it'll fit. What does it do? What does it do? Well, basically, it does something very similar to an overlocker. So I'm just going to show you down here. So on your FS250, your VQ4, your NV1100 and your Disney NV2750, you've got overcasting stitches, usually at least a couple, if not 5 or 6, and you've got them for stretch fabrics, woven fabrics, that sort of thing. So you can do a pretty nice job of overcasting a raw, ready cut edge of fabric. So good for neatening up, dressmaking in particular. Now, if you want to go one step further than that, and you want a finish which is as close to an overlocker without actually having to spend an extra £400, £500, £1,000 more on an overlocker, and then learn how to thread it, you can get yourself a Brother side cutter foot. Now, can you see this bit right here? Can you see it? It's like a guillotine blade, isn't it? That's your blade. And essentially, as you take each stitch, do you see the blade going up and down? That is going to cut through your fabric. Now, it cuts through the fabric just before the needle comes across and stitches, now not near to the edge, but over the cut edge. And that's what an overlocker is going to do. It cuts the thread and it overlocks that raw edge. Well, this overcasts over. Now, obviously, with an overlocker, you've got a 3-thread or a 4-thread stitch. It's a little bit different, but this is as close to as you're ever going to get, and it's $39.99. There is no machine on the market from Brother that comes with a side cutter foot. It is only an optional extra. Now, actually, there's no other sewing machine manufacturer that make a side cutter foot, which I think is a bit bonkers. But there aren't any other. They're so popular here. I am just going to need a reel of thread, please, just regular, like a Gutermann thread, please. I'm going to show you how to fit this foot onto your machine. This foot won't fit other brands of machine, before anybody asks, I'm afraid. It won't fit any other brands. Right, so what are we going to do? Well, first of all, I'm going to lift the presser foot, and I'm just going to drop the current foot off, okay? At the moment, I've got the end foot, the overcasting, sorry, not overcasting, the overlocking foot. No, it isn't, sorry. The embroidery foot. Right. Okay, now I'm going to get my side cutter foot, and you'll notice it's got two things. It's got a little bar, you see at the back, just here, literally here, little bar. That's going to snap onto the ankle. It's also got this part here, which looks like a tuning fork. You'll notice that on a lot of walking feet as well, and that goes over the needle clamp. So that where your needle goes in, you can literally see it now here, literally above my finger here. Yeah, that's the needle clamp. That prong, that fork goes over that needle clamp, okay? So let's fit the foot in place. So first of all, I like to get everything sort of lined up, and then I'm going to just click the foot into place, okay? And what I actually should have done is turn this machine on first, because it puts the presser foot down, which is a good position to put it in. Yeah, right. Let's switch this on. Okay, we're in business. Give that a moment. We've got a FIFU. Oh, take your glasses off. As suggested by the presenter, it is really good and trims the edge and tidies the material. Great buy. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Karen. As suggested by this presenter, in fact. There we go. Right. Okay, so the foot's on. So I've literally just attached the foot at the back, and the tuning fork bit is over the needle clamp. Ah, Christine says, well done, Lara Croft. Very good. I like it. I'll do the funnies. I'm joking. Right, I'm just going to put some upper thread on my machine as well. So just threads up. One of the things I found wonderful and surprised me, actually, when I got my embroidery machine, was that, of course, it threads just like any other sewing machine. There's nothing new to learn, okay? I love that. It's the same as well with the bobbin. You're not having to learn anything new. Oh, I keep on cutting the thread. What am I doing? Sorry. Oh, there we go. I'm through now. I'm there, I'm in. You know, well, there's always a very slight variation with machines. I have a very particular way of threading my machine, you see, and I always refer to it as flossing the thread through things like the tension discs. So I hold the thread in both hands like you would dental floss and pull it through. And on this one, that was actually sort of almost cutting through the thread. Right, so I've threaded up my top thread, and I've also got a bobbin in. The bobbin, actually, I'm using navy, and in the top, I'm using a cream thread. I'll get a couple of bits of fabric here. I'm just using some like jelly roll strips. Okay. And then I'm going to put the two fabrics together. Now, next thing I need to do is I need to choose my stitch. Now, your overcasting stitches are in the first part of your stitch selector. So I think I'm going to go with stitch 16. Okay, so I've got these different choices to go through. I'm just going to have to leave it here for a second because I'm having to navigate through. Here we go. I'm just navigating through, and I'm going to pick stitch 16, okay? That's going to give me a really nice sort of overcasting stitch, okay? Right, now if we come back to the side cutter foot, I just want you to notice there's this big kind of metal plate on the bottom. We all know that scissors work by metal cutting against metal, a blade against a blade, and this is a blade against a piece of metal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my fabric so that the fabric I'm keeping, if you like, is going to go under this side of the foot, and the fabric that's going to be cut off is on the metal plate. Okay. Once I've started sewing this, I'm actually going to turn the machine around and you'll be able to see that much more clearly. Right, now something I do like to do is I like to hand crank through the full array of stitches. When I'm, whatever stitch I've picked, I like to just wind it through one time. Great. Just to make sure that it's not going to hit the needle or hit the plate or anything like that. It's sort of belt and braces, really, for me. Now I'm going to turn the stitch. I'm actually going to use this without a foot pedal, and I'm going to press go to start. Okay. And I'm just allowing the feed dogs to take the fabric through. And what you can see here at the back is it's trimming the side of the fabric off. Look at that. Can you see this fabric is being trimmed away? And as it's being trimmed, straight after the trimming, my overedge stitch is stitching over that raw edge. Oh, do you know what? It isn't for some reason. What's happened here? Do you know? I'm just going to... Well, it's cut the fabric off very nicely. The top is all threaded. I'm going to check the bobbin. I'm going to have to take the foot off to check the bobbin. It might be that whoever used this machine last did not put the bobbin in correctly. Okay, I think that would be a yeah. Right, let's pop that. This is why I won't share things, you see. I certainly won't. Now, it's not the same reason why I won't share food. I won't share food because I'm greedy. And I, you know, especially like tapas. And I think, no, I want all the prawns. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm not a falling out kind of guy. Whereas if you ask me to share my chips, we'll definitely fall out. Oh, do you know, I'm not doing a great job here. Let me take this foot off again. There we go. I just needed to put the needle plate back in place. It's one of those things, it's just slightly different to what I would normally do. You get used to using these feet on your machine. I also want to make sure that my feed dogs are up, which they are. Lovely. Right, let's try that again. I'll get 2 more bits of fabric. If nothing else, it's given everyone a chance to go and put the kettle on and make a nice cup of tea. Right. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. So press the foot down and let's start. Oh, I tell you what, someone's had a right play around with this machine. All right, let's try again. You get the idea. I'm not sure it's the idea I want you to get, but you get an idea. Oh no, we're getting there now. There we go. Let's just finish that off. You don't have to sew at a terribly slow speed, but I think it's useful when you're using the start-stop button. Okay, I'm just going to lift the needle. The machine is Wi-Fi enabled, by the way. Yes, absolutely. Let me just... Oh, you've got a cup of tea. Well done. Let me just trim off the threads, and I will just show you now. So... There we go. Right. So that is our wrong side. That's the navy thread that I've got in the bottom. That is my cream thread that I've got in the top. So lovely balance. It's trimmed the raw edge away. That's the raw edge it trimmed away. And there is your beautifully joined and overcast edge, cut and sewn. I'd like to say simply and easily, but I think I did make rather a meal of it. But you see, here's the thing, pretty much always when I'm doing these demos, there isn't any time prior to get anything set up. So you're seeing it fresh out the box, which I think is good to see actually, because you think, well, okay, if Stuart can get around it in 5 minutes, then I can do it in 2 minutes when I'm at home, when I know what I'm doing. Okay, that is your side cutter foot. They are really rather wonderful, and they work with any of your overcasting stitches, okay? To take it off again, remember, you're just going to release the foot and take it out, and there it is. It's nice to see when there are things that don't go 100%. It allows us to see how to fix it too. Things can go awry with machines. We all know. Hayley, thank you. You're right. Yeah, they are. It is. Well, the thing is, like I say, the bobbin was already in, and I should have checked the bobbin before I started sewing. Normally, I would have put that bobbin in myself. I thought, the bobbin's in, it's one less thing for me to think about. But actually, I should have checked it. It's the kind of thing we do when we go to workshops and classes, isn't it? And suddenly, we feel like we don't know how to use our own sewing machine. If you're not getting the side cutter foot, by the way, I will just mention, if you're going for this machine, you do actually get this. It's called the G foot. If I show you that, do you see that little metal pin running through the centre of the space? Yeah, do you see that? That holds the edge of your fabric down when you're overcasting. So what I'm going to do is just really, really quickly put that onto the machine. I'm going to grab a couple of bits of fabric and I'm going to show you what it looks like if you just overcast. Okay, because it's still a really nice finish, but it's not going to cut the fabric. This comes with your NV 2750. Okay. Now, because it's not cutting the edge of the fabric, there is a certain amount of trial and error in getting it as close to the edge as you can get it. Now, my fabrics are rather unevenly put together, so I can already see that it's kind of folding up the edge, but okay, there we go, that's enough. It's quite enough of that, Stuart. But I'll just show you what that looks like. And you can see there, you're still getting, so it's the one at the top, yeah? That's the one with the overcasting foot, and that's the one with the side cutter, okay? The difference, if I just turn this around and show you from the back, can you see where the fabric's a little bit folded? That's because they weren't evenly matched up. See, my side cutter foot would have trimmed those edges off so they would have been perfectly even. That's without. Now, if you've matched your fabrics really, really well, then you probably get a very similar effect. But I think the side cutter foot is definitely worth having, especially if you do a lot of dressmaking and you do not want to, A, invest the money in a overlocker, and B, do not want to spend the time learning how to thread it. And you see, if you're like me and you only occasionally do dressmaking, I will use my side cutter foot and my overcasting on my sewing machine. I've got an overlocker. I rarely get it out because I just don't do enough to warrant keeping up those skills. But the choice is yours. Okay, let's talk some fat quarters. I've got some gorgeous pre-cuts. We're going to start with a very special bundle of 3 Liberty. Now, what you've got here, this is a brand new collection from Liberty. Sorry, that was a little hiccup. Right, let's get our overhead in place. There we go. Right, so this is a brand new collection from Liberty. And what you're getting here are 15 fat quarters. 15 fat quarters. So you're getting one of each of the 3 different colourways. We've taken £4 off to make it 63.47. I'm going to actually just slip the bonds and show you what you're getting. £4.23 per fat quarter with that saving included there. So these are your 5 designs. This is one colourway. You're getting all of them, by the way. You're not having to choose. That's one colourway. This is the second colourway. I'm going to pick out the designs and try and match them up. So there's your second colourway of the second fabric. There's the third. The fourth, probably my favourite print. And there's the fifth. And then your third colourway, these are special, aren't they? Really, really beautiful. Now you could use these all together to make a spectacular quilt. You could use them in a group of 5 plus background to make 3 different quilts or wall hangings. Or you could combine them however you want, make maybe bags or other projects, purses. Those are stunning. Each fat quarter, I'll show you, approximately 18 inches by 21 inches. It's half of a half metre. That, I'll hold it up so you can see, that's your fat quarter. Just to clarify, can I sell things I make with Disney on them? You can't, Roberta. It's gifting only. The reason for that, just to very quickly explain, is that when Disney sell licenses for images, like say Mickey Mouse, they'll sell that license to put Mickey Mouse on a t-shirt to one manufacturer. They'll sell the design to put that image on teacups or plates to someone else. And when you buy the embroidery designs, they're as embroidery designs in their own right, not on anything else. So as soon as you put them on something else, you can't sell them. So they are just for your own use. You can't sell them for charity, but you can gift them. And I think this is the thing, making them for grandchildren, nieces and nephews, friends, family, yourself, is a real joy. I hope that helps. Right, these are your Liberty fat quarters. Absolutely yummy. All 15 for $63.47. Right, now then, is this a half metre or fat quarter? Yeah, I've got these. These are gorgeous. Who's the designer? Ever so pretty. Ah, it's Susan Wheeler, yes. I thought as much. These are gorgeous. Have a look at these. I've got these are half meters. Is this a bundle? Yeah, $24.95, and you get 5 half meters. And actually, you're going to make a saving, £3 saving. Oh, look at that with the robins, beautiful. And there's the last one. You get all 5 half meters for £21.95. That's jolly good value. What's the price per half meter on that, Hannah? £4 something? £5? $4.39 a half metre. So not even £9 a metre. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. 100% cotton. I've only got 10 of these bundles left. This would be great if you'd got stockings to make. You can make and sell these. Make and sell these for profit or pleasure. Absolutely gorgeous, aren't they? I've also got some fat quarter bundles of these same fabrics. Very, very limited on these. Here's the fat quarter bundle. It's the same fabrics. You get your 5. £2.49 a fat quarter. So obviously your best value is in the half metre bundle, because, you know, there you're paying less than £9 a metre. This is working out at £10 a metre in the fat quarters, because you are getting 5 there for £12.49. Basically £2.50 a fat quarter. I've only got 12 of those left as well. Now, I've also got, oh, these are really cute. These are also by Susan Wheeler. Same price point, £2.50 a fat quarter, so £12.49 for your pack of 5. You've got Scotty dogs skating, obviously, eating Christmas pudding. Robins. More of those gorgeous little Westies or Highland Terriers. Tartan. Oh, this is very cute. And look, with the holly. Haven't got these by the ½ metre or in a ½ metre bundle, by the way. The only way to get these is in this fat quarter pack, but ever so cute and ever so affordable too. £2.49 a fat quarter. Oh, Helen's just going back to talking about the side cutter foot. She says, this is the most brilliant foot ever. It's very easy to use if you're used to using the walking foot. Yeah, that's just fitting it on, isn't it? Absolutely agree with you. It is very, very easy. Right, that is the gorgeous Frosty Paws. Frosty Paws. Ever so cute. Keep going through for that one, won't you? Now, I've got a fat 8th bundle in linen textures. Oh, this is a rather lovely sort of stash builder, isn't it? I don't know, do we know the colours? No. There's a bit of there's a mixture here. We've got some solids and we've got some linen textures as well. So there is a mixture, mostly linen textures, but I think that these reds are solids and the pink. But really lovely, aren't they? Look at those. Grey, black solid as well. Oh, wow, okay. These are all fat 8s. We're at £1.28 fat 8th at the moment. You get 10 pieces, even lower than that. £10.99. So £1.09 per fat 8th, which is less than £2.20 a fat quarter. That is exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. Fat 8th, by the way, half of a fat quarter. So you'd get another one of those joined up. That would be your fat quarter. This is like the top half. Or the bottom half, I suppose. Third of the stock's gone already. Useful. Nice colours as well, actually. You've got your autumn kind of fire and ash colours there, haven't you? And some berry tones. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Right, we're going to have a look at the menu for tomorrow. Who's in tomorrow? It's our Vix. It's Vicky Carroll. 8 a.m. We love William Morris. It's the Oxford Holiday Collection. At 9 o'clock, a brand new launch. It's the Jazz Bag with Lucy Pixley from So Pretty, So Mindful. At 10 o'clock, it's the Geneva 2-piece pattern with Catherine McBean. Nice bit of dressmaking there. At 11 o'clock, the Kilbowie bag with Lucy Pixley. And then at 12 o'clock, Popular Patterns with Catherine McBean. Looks like a gorgeous day. Excuse me. I will be watching from North Yorkshire while I do my sewing from home. I'm keeping the machine at home for now. You take care of yourself. I will see you very soon.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry. You can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something